I'm a land farmer, motherfucker! Yeah!
Holy fuck. God damn it. We're on, boys. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. God damn it. We're on, boys. All right, got to turn off my phone. I got my flashlight on. Christ. Jesus. Fucking god damn it. You guys can hear the echo of me cussing. Dude. Windows updates, man. And then GoXLR updates their firmware. Didn't they lay off fucking everybody? God fucking damn it, dude. My balls are all sweaty. All right. Let's figure this out. Let's figure this out. Fuck. I don't even have my chat up. God damn it. Well, I do, but I don't have it on my screen. Hold on. Fucking Christ, dude. Why does it look like that? Just want my chat. Guys, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Get that shit up and going. No, dude, I got so many fucking wires here, dude. I look like I'm working in the fucking back rooms of Fox News. It's fucking crazy. Christ. Okay, all right. Redwood Empire is open. Let's try it out. Let's fucking try it out. Fucking god damn it. All right. All right. All right. All right. Damn. It has like a fucking kind of grapey smell here. Let's try it. Damn, that is nutty as fuck, bro. I got like some walnut shit going on. Tiny bit of apricot, but every whiskey tastes like apricot to me. That means my taste buds are fucked. All we need is the drill and the hammering in the background. Shit, man. It was happening. I was just muted. It looks like a net admin instead of a software engineer. Yeah, dude. This shit's fucking wild, dude. You guys don't know what it looks like over here. You guys don't fucking know. I'll send you a screenshot. You'll be like, what the fuck? Shit. Let's see, what else do I got? I got like orange peel, kind of. Let's see. It's got like a strong kind of creaminess. For real. Damn, Spagooter, you may want to try this. It was bottled in California for any of you people out in Cali. All right. Are we doing this shit? Let's do this shit. Hey, how do I sound? How's the volume? All right. Quit fucking around. Okay. So we're doing another, it says DevOps, but it's Agile. I don't care what anyone says. I sound peaty. Okay. How sprinting slows you down, a better way to build software. Sprints promise to accelerate. Okay, all right, hold on. Before we start, for some of you that don't know what a sprint is, in Agile software development, Agile's just a buzzword that says, oh, we want to go fast and we're going to hire a bunch of fucking consultants to teach us how to go fast when we build software. The whole idea, in all honesty, the whole idea is instead of planning out the software you're going to build all the way up front and getting all requirements, like taking a year to get all the requirements to make sure you build the right thing, then you build it, and then you find out your customer doesn't want it. You know how like a customer actually never knows what they want, they think they know, and then you give it to them and they don't fucking want it. That used to be called quote unquote waterfall. It'd be, you would have like a planning phase, and then gathering requirements phase, and then a design phase, and then a development phase, then a testing phase, then a deployment phase, then, you know, you acceptance from the customer, and, you know, it waterfalls down, if you could think of it like that. An agile approach would be, you build something really fast, show it to the customer, and then they tell you what to change, and then you go build it really fast again. Well, that build it really fast is called sprints. And the whole idea with the sprint is you keep sprints really small. By default, a lot of companies or teams do the sprint where all the developers build stuff to a plan in like 2-week increments. So the idea is like, let's say everyone in this chat, 7 people, that's actually a perfect size team. So all of us in this chat, let's just say I'm the team lead, because fucking I'm the one with the mic. And let's just say we all get together and we plan out a software that you take a picture of someone and it makes their boobs bigger, right? On your phone. Like, let's say that's what it does. So we're going to plan out every 2 weeks little features, like 1 or 2 or 3 features. And we plan it out. We get together, we go to a board, and we go, okay, how are we going to do this? And we divvy up the work, and then we just fucking go for like 2 weeks, okay? And then you build it really fast, and then you deploy it, you give it to the customer, and they go, I don't really want boobs, I want butts. And you're like, fuck! Then you got to pivot, right? So that 2 weeks where you're just writing code, that's a sprint. All right. So there's the premise. This is by AJ Shankar on the new stack. Let's go. So sprints promise to accelerate development, but often do the opposite. Check out this alternative approach to building software. All right, I'm interested. But also, I got the warm and fuzzies in my chest, so let's solve that problem. Hold on. Oh man, this shit's got legs on it, dog. You know, once I get my startup going and I don't have to work in this corporate structure where I don't want people to know I actually stream, I'll finally probably at that point do a face reveal, and then you guys can watch me drink this fucking crazy shit. But you just got to use your imagination, I guess. All right, we lost a viewer. Fuck it. All right, let's keep going. All right. So software sprints have become an article of faith in the technology world. In competitive industries that are driven by software, companies feel immense pressure to ship new products and features before their competitors. Aggressive 2-week deadlines are common, with a small army of developers dividing up work production line style and racing towards an immutable launch date. So essentially what I was just talking about. But what if this isn't the best way to build products? I've run a software company for the past 12 years, and before that, I studied software engineering and received a computer science PhD in programming systems. So okay. Oh, okay. So that was a specialty. I was about to be like, dude, that's like business applications. Like, it doesn't fucking count. No. This guy's way smarter than me and way more qualified to talk about this subject than I am. While there are nuggets of wisdom in sprints, scrums, and the whole panoply of modern software methodologies, they're not how we at Everlaw build software today. Good. I'm already on this guy's side. Sprints promise to accelerate development, but often do the opposite. Agreed. Moreover, the relentless pace and unsatisfying nature of sprints has left developers burned out and quitting. Agreed. Despite the uncertain economy, less than half of developers say they're satisfied with their current jobs. Okay. I can see that. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, I just applied to a director role that just closed, so maybe I'll get an interview. That'd be cool. Yeah, I guess I'm dissatisfied. I'm more dissatisfied because my company keeps turning down my R&D proposals. And like, I'm on a very hot ticket item with my company, and I'm helping them work it. But the problem is, like, the work's already divvied out to the teams. The teams need to finish their work for me to be able to, integrate everything. So I feel like I'm at a standstill. So I guess I could agree with this. I mean, like of course he's saying less than half, but yeah, I kind of feel this. Okay, so the approach we use empowers engineers to build the right functionality in the right way without imposing deadlines. It favors leaner teams that are given autonomy to design entire features, not just a component that they build in isolation. And critically, It involves exercising discipline with customers to not promise delivery dates for new software. Agreed. Yes. You can't promise those dates because, well, I think in some industries you do have to have dates, right? Or you know, like if you're in contracts, for example, you have a contract date you have to deliver. I think the idea is the people who are proposing the date need to be part of that work structure, right? They need to be part of the work. You can't just have somebody in a suit and tie give out a date and then go to Monaco or some shit. You know what I mean? Like they need to be part of the team. Like the team needs to have insight on that. So the end result, perhaps surprisingly, is a development process that yields higher throughput, more features shipped per unit time. I agree with that, but also, you know, bug fixes, like, fix y'all software, dude. I encourage you to consider this approach to development rather than defaulting to industry norms that lead to high levels of technical debt and developer turnover. Sprinting slows you down. Deadlines have a different impact on software development than they do on other disciplines. Sprints can have significant long-term consequences, encouraging developers to commit substandard, myopic code to stay on schedule. Agreed. I have fucking seen this in my life. Oh, you read this article ahead of time, Spagooter? Are your pants down? I don't know. I'm agreeing with this guy so far. This leads to lower code quality, poor engineering decisions that are costly to fix later, and frustrated engineers. Yeah, fuck that. Okay, so while at any given moment it may seem that throwing developers into sprints is the fastest way to get things done, in reality, sprinting leads to less new software being developed over time as the negative effects of sprints compound. It sounds intuitive that if you're sprinting, you must be moving as fast as possible. But in the world of software development, you rarely end up sprinting in a straight line. Yeah, agreed. Often you're zigzagging from one high priority issue to the next, addressing issues and defects that were introduced in the past due to the pressure of deadlines. If you jogged in a straight line instead, you would very likely have covered more ground and be less exhausted to boot. Software deadlines favor speed over quality. Many leaders think about software in the same way they do about the parts of the business, with an operational cadence driven by deadlines. Just as a marketing team is required to produce its holiday ad campaign by October 31st, or a finance team to close its books at the end of the month, so engineering teams are ordered to release a new product or feature by a set date. Yeah, I guess that's kind of what I was talking about. I was talking about contracting. They're talking about like specific times, like with Uber, right? So Uber does some machine learning forecasting to figure out what times of the year or event based, you know, drive in requests for cars picking up, or, you know, Uber cars picking up clients. And so for example, like, is there going to be some big Taylor Swift concert, you know, in St. Louis? Okay, well, they're going to need to get more people on the road. You know what I mean? So there's the event based and then holiday based, right? But then I was also talking about contracts. Like, contracts may have a set date as well. And there are contracts in the industry. There's government contracts, city contracts, tribal, right? Anyway, I think we're saying the same thing. So this thinking overlooks the fact that developing software is fundamentally different from other business practices in a way that makes it ill-suited to deadlines. Here are 3 significant reasons. Work is typically done in the context of a large, complex code base. Man, dude. Yeah, or a microservice architecture, right? Correctness in software is a much higher standard than in other business areas. The downstream effects of good or bad decisions are massively compounding. Yeah, I agree with that. So let's break these down. Code bases are complex beasts. First, it's hard to anticipate the time it will take to implement new functionality, even simple functionality, because it's rarely done in isolation. Instead, new features are typically added to an existing code base, and its subtleties and nuances, such as issues around security, performance, and maintainability, are often discovered only while writing code. And because code is so interdependent, adding new functionality to good implementations often requires rewriting other code on which the new functionality will depend. This creates tension with a preset deadline. As an engineer drives into the code, when a deadline looms, they often must take shortcuts, spaghetti code, brittle implementations, and so on, even if they know the right way to implement something, simply because the deadline did not anticipate and cannot accommodate these challenges. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Oh shit. Yeah, I think I have a cold too, guys. So if you hear me, yeah, I'm sorry. Spagooter said microservice. Everyone take a shot. Shit, I already got mine, dog. As a matter of fact, I need to take a little swig. All right. So a high standard for correct. Hey, Spagooter, you drinking something tonight? Well, what are you guys drinking? Any beer? Soda? Water? The blood of your enemies? All right. And anyway, a high standard for correctness. Second, what it means to be correct. And software is unlike what it means. Okay, that sounds weird. What it means to be correct in software is unlike what it means for a marketing plan or a sales strategy. You can write a good enough press release by a fixed deadline, and if it's serviceable and factual, even if imperfect, it can be shipped. However, in code, any deviation from ideal is considered a defect and must be triaged. Not only that, it could be a security issue, right? Boku's drinking flavored water. Fuck yeah, dude. However, in code, nope. It can either be ignored, resulting in customer ire, or fixed at a great cost in production. Typically, several multiples greater than fixing before release. Deadlines push more bugs into production. Oh, period. Space. Breathe. Deadlines push more bugs into production, leading to more engineering time spent on fixing these costly production bugs, and less time on building new functionality for customers. I like that. Yeah. I don't know. I have this weird thought, but it's just because I've been watching like a lot of podcasts about like startups and old startup stories. Like I've been hearing about like Twitch and how Twitch got started and stuff. And it feels like, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. This guy has had a company for 12 years, but it feels like sometimes you should build software that does one thing really fucking well and then making sure it works really, really well instead of having bugs everywhere. Like, do you really want to hire a big fucking team and then write a huge amount of features and they never work? I'll give you an example. Early GitLab. If you guys ever used GitLab early on, there were too many fucking bugs to count. Streamlabs, dude. I'm using this to stream. Like, part of the reason you fuckers couldn't hear me at the beginning is because of a bug they never fucking fixed. You know? So, yeah, you can have all these awesome features, but sometimes you just need to do one thing really well. But that might be out of the scope of this. Anyway. Bad decisions compound. Third, the downstream impact of poor implementations and architectural decisions continuously compound. A marketing pro can write a bad press release today, but then a good one tomorrow. But new code is dependent on old code, how it functions, how it's structured. You guys should have seen the code I wrote today. It's fucking terrible. And what paradigms it uses. Even code without obvious defects can be deficient in these ways. Hasty decisions about how to architect an application now can make it much harder to add new functionality later on, slowing down development over time. This technical debt is the scourge of engineering departments. And everyone's got it. Everyone's got it. Go to any software group. Like any of the devs, you sit down with the devs, they'll tell you we got technical debt. I think it's one of those things where you know, the grass is green wherever you water it. Like, it sounds like every software organization and program, like, the devs are just going to bitch that there's too much technical debt. I know we've got it. I've got it. Even my projects have it. My own projects. So sprints may allow you to release a particular feature more quickly today, but at the expense of compromising future development. Oh, bro, I'm going to love this right here. More people, more problems. When you're trying to ship a critical new feature by a certain deadline, it's common to assign lots of engineers to do it. However, large engineering teams suffer from two challenges: significant communication overhead and siloed implementations. These challenges reduce efficiency and quality of work. So this is what I was telling Funk. So just update on him. So he did his interview. He interviewed with two teams, and they let him choose which teams he wanted to go to. So one team was it was an organization with smaller teams, and they have long-term contracts, And the other organization was larger teams with really fast contracts. And of course, when you hear fast and you hear short projects, you're like, oh, I'm going to learn more. I'm going to do more things. And he chose that team. I tried to steer him towards the smaller team with longer contracts. And the reason I tried to do that, I've been on very large teams. I've run very large teams. The problem is everyone steps on each other's toes. Humans fucking suck. I wish Moogle was here. Humans fucking suck. And a lot of times if you get those corpo fucks, right, they're more worried that you're going to take their job or step on their toes. And you can get some people who are territorial, man. And so it's like sometimes you feel more trapped in bigger teams. When you're in smaller teams, you learn a lot more. You get to do a lot more. And you guys can kind of march in step. And the thing is, you guys can grow as a team, right? Anyway, so going back to this. When each developer has a narrow slice of larger implementation, they're forced to spend more time coordinating with each other. That's true. That's true. I saw fucking Scrum this week with like 15 people in it. That stand-up took like 45 minutes, dude. And it was just a status meeting. Like, stop these status meetings. Use the backlog, you know? And even then, structural issues make it difficult to deliver high-quality implementations. Consider a front-end engineer whose job would be made much easier if the back-end team would change the API to expose a critical piece of information to the front-end. The amount of communication and reprioritization needed to affect changes like this is often so great that most engineers simply don't bother. Even more, the best implementations aren't just locally optimal for every slice, they're globally optimal for the whole feature, with coherent implementation across the stack. These implementations are virtually impossible to achieve in big team systems, yes, since no one, save for an omniscient architect, who can foresee every issue, has the authority to make all necessary changes without superhuman levels of communication, which is what makes single organization microservices not work. That's what makes it not work. Unless you got one team per service or one team per two services. But if you're trying to make a bunch of microservices and yeah, and your teams aren't distributed, that's too hard. Hold on, I'm choking because I'm sick. Hold on. Yo, that whiskey is really walnutty. Dude. Yo. I'm getting like peanut, walnut, kind of peanut buttery. Yo, this is pretty good, man. Fuck, no wonder people like it. And the thing is, like, hold on. Let's do a bit of research here, real quick. I think so. It said it's whiskey made from barrels aged between 4 to 12 years. Fuck. All right. Anyway, Spagooter said, I think if you implement this model to development teams that do not have this discipline, you open up a high risk of gold plating from ego devs. Yeah, dude. Happens all the time. It's complexity masturbation. Have you ever dealt with that? Someone writing code that's so fucking complex because they get bored. I'm dealing with that right now. I'm unraveling code because some dev who got to work remotely and no one talked to him for like 6 months made shit so complicated we can't make it work. And he left, by the way. All right, so kill the deadlines, shrink the teams. How might we build a system that delivers high quality code with high throughput and happy engineers? First, start by killing the deadlines. In our model, engineers determine when a feature is ready to ship. They are thus able to make principled engineering decisions about what to implement now versus later, delivering better code than they would when making decisions driven by a 2-week deadline. Second, assign smaller team. Well, let me think. Let me think real quick. So killing the deadlines. Like I said, you know, if you're working contracts, you can't. But if you're in a startup, like, I do kind of like the idea in scaled agile. I can't believe I just said that. That's so fucking stupid. But I do like the idea of release trains. We're going to release today. And we're only going to release features and bug fixes that are ready. Go. I really like that. And I actually practiced that. I practiced that yesterday, and it fucking worked. So my recommendation is if you ever get to a team lead status or even higher than that, like a team, you know, like architect or a lead of teams, you know, instead of doing deadlines, you just say, we're going to release whatever's available. Set up a release train. Join the fucking train. Like, get on the train if you're ready to rock. Everything else turn off, right? And then you just keep doing that because you can get feedback on those deliveries. I really like that. Okay, second, assign smaller teams to features and give them greater scope. Because the teams are smaller, often just one engineer. What? Okay, hold on. I really hate when someone calls someone a team and then it's only one engineer. I'm not saying one engineer can't do anything. I operate solo now. I gave the last two teams they gave, no, three. The last three teams I was given to be a lead, I gave them up within 3 months. I'm tired of being a fucking team lead. I'm tired of it, dude. And no, there's really good devs and everything, but it's just, I don't know. I think in my culture, in the culture of my company, a lot of people are trying to rise to the top. It's very heavy on chain of command. And you have a lot of engineers trying to rise to the top. And there's a lot of toe stepping. And the thing is, it's easy to say, oh, Frosty, you know, you're just bad at leadership. It's like, no, man, I give up a lot of responsibility. I delegate as much as I can. But there's a lot of sabotage that goes on. I think it's a culture thing. I'm in a very old school dev shop, and everyone's trying to get a leg up. So there's a little bit of sabotage going on sometimes. The last time I was a team, and it's the structure too. So the first time I was a team lead in the organization I'm at, I was the integration lead over the whole organization. So like 100 plus devs, or 100 plus engineers, not just devs. So I was the integration lead. There's like a leadership team, a technical leadership team, and there's maybe like 4 architects, and then I was an architect for a little bit, and then they hired someone else, which was understood, and I was more of like they just called me the software integration lead. I was in charge of all APIs and integration points. Okay, well, they told me, hey, Frosty, we lost a team lead. We want you to fill that position for the next 3 months, or if you want to keep the team, you can keep the team. But here's the deal: you're going to be the tech lead. We're going to give you a product owner, and we're going to give you a scrum master. So I come in and I tell these guys, all right, like, here's our mission. We need to finish this, and good things will happen, you know, and we're going to get new devs, and we're going to train them up. So then the product owner, when like, well, I own the product. My title's product owner. I'm the team lead. Even though I outranked them by 3 levels, they thought they were the team lead. So when we were in meetings, this person would shut me down while I was talking. And so I had to pull this person to another room and was like, we are not doing that. That is not going to happen. And then the scrum master thought they were, because they had the word master in their title, and they were 3 levels below me, right? Like in the food chain. Not that I really care, but I'm not one to say I need to pull rank, but I almost had to pull rank. It was really bad. And so we were in a team meeting, and I have a bunch of new devs, and I find out that the product owner and scrum master were lying about when tickets were getting done. So Jira tickets, they were saying our Jira tickets were getting done like 2 or 3 days early when they weren't, and they weren't fully implemented. And I was like, well, why are we doing this? And they were like, because the metrics say we have to, and we're going to have perfect metrics. And I was like, this is an integrity issue. And they were like, well, it's going to work this way. And it was like that in front of the whole meeting. And I was like, no, we're not going to do that. And then the scrum master said, I already said we're doing it this way. I was like, all right. I let the meeting end, and I said, I need to talk to you in this room. And I sat them down and I said, we are not doing this. And they said, I already made the decision we're doing it. I was like, all right, this meeting's over. I'm canceling this meeting. I went up straight to management. Management pulled them in a room, and they said, do you want this role? Because if you don't listen to your tech lead. So I had to pretty much set like, hey, just because you're a scrum master and you have 3 years experience does not make you the team lead, right? So anyway, I went through that whole story to show that, yeah, I don't even know where I went with that. It's just, it's just a culture thing, man. But anyway, yeah, I like the smaller teams. I don't like this one engineer thing. I really think you need to have smaller teams where you can divvy up the work. But I do like the bigger scope. I really like this. I really like this right here. Like, imagine if you had a 4 engineer team and you gave them a bigger project. I bet you they could knock it out. Instead of having a team of like 12 people and giving them a humongous project. So many new features are developed in parallel. These solo programmers, no. But it is good to do maybe research and development with solo devs. I'm a solo dev, but small teams own the entirety of the implementation from back to front. There are no daily stand-ups. Yes. I was just in a TikTok where they talk about daily stand-up and all the scrum masters and fucking grandmaster, green belt, black belt, fucking, agile certification fucks. We're like, oh, yeah, how do you get fucking status without stand-ups? Dude, you read the backlog. I was like, when I was a tech lead, I canceled all daily stand-ups. So that was true. Spagooter has been on my team twice. No daily stand-ups. Spagooter said 1-person team, you misspelled silo. Spagooter said I knew that sentence was going to trip you. Yeah, I talked for like 10 minutes, didn't I? Okay, so there are no daily stand-ups and needless communication is eliminated. And because the engineers control the implementation across the stack, they can make principled engineering decisions about how to build their functionality rather than decisions constrained by the sliver of the code base they happen to own. Delivering a more cohesive implementation. Minus the single dev thing, I like this. I mean, unless they're experienced, right? Like I'm writing solo right now, and I like it. So maybe I don't fully disagree. The common thread between these two ideas is that they institutionally support making principled decisions because good decisions today lead to better outcomes tomorrow. That's cheesy. This fundamental truth is easily overlooked when engineering is treated like any other department that does not have the context, correctness requirements, or compounding downstream impacts of writing code. I don't like this. So this fundamental truth is easily overlooked when engineering is treated like any other department. I don't think you should treat an engineering department like a finance department. I don't think you should treat them like supply chain. Right? Because you're building something that's never been built before. You can't treat them like an industrial engineering group building a bridge because they're going to follow a blueprint. Right? Maybe I'm reading too much into this, but I don't agree with that. You're not going to be able to follow a blueprint building an app that makes your titties bigger. The counterintuitive result is that even though individual projects take longer to ship, no deadlines, smaller teams, total productivity is higher. We have many more projects in flight and being completed, and each engineer is able to get more done because they're spending less time dealing with critical production bugs and technical debt, and more time writing code in a high-quality code base. Engineers are happier too. They don't have to put out fires that they lit themselves due to an earlier deadline. They'll still do it. Like, it doesn't matter if you have deadlines or not. They're gonna trip themselves up. They collaborate more freely because they don't have to weigh helping a colleague against a deadline hanging over their head. I see that a lot. And another thing that keeps happening, I had to pull another dev aside because I was working with a few engineers and we were solving hard fucking problems that we wanted to get done. And their scrum master kept coming over and said, we're having scrum. And I had to tell the dude, I'm like, dude, we are in a fucking meeting. I didn't say it like that. But I'm like, dude, we're in a meeting. You've come by like the last 3 times and you've interrupted our meeting. Scrum can wait. I'll have him update his ticket, check the backlog. And then the scrum master all stormed off. Dude, fuck that. Anyway, so, and because they're not siloed into a particular sliver of the code base, they're constantly learning new concepts and tackling novel challenges. The downstream benefits are a stronger culture and better engineers. Keeping your customer happy. You might ask, how do we get products out the door in a timely manner with no deadlines? First, it turns out that engineers like shipping code. I do. That's true. And because they own their entire features, they're highly motivated to see their projects come to fruition. 100%. Yes. I want people using my shit. 100%. Second, our engineers do not make decisions in a vacuum. They understand that delivering software is our primary market advantage in a competitive industry. I don't know. I've got some devs you need to talk to then. And I try to get this point across, it just doesn't work. That our users rely on new functionality from Everlaw to remain competitive. But, you know, maybe this is a me problem. Maybe this is a me and technical leadership problem. And maybe it's a culture problem too. I don't know. Maybe I just suck as a lead. Everlaw to remain competitive themselves, and that we reward strong performers like any other business does. So there is a lot of support and transparency. Leaders check with teams weekly on the progress of their software to address any roadblocks. We're not running a free-for-all where everyone gets to follow their own path. We just don't set arbitrary deadlines that compromise the quality. Okay, cool. Another common question is, how do we make commitments to deliver specific features to customers by a specific date? The answer is that we do not. Our customers are happy because we produce high-quality software and deliver new features more frequently than our competitors. Remember, the entire point of our approach is that we release more software over time. We do, however, share our product roadmap with customers. I love this. So there's some, I think it was... what was the name of that game? PUBG. They used to share their product roadmap. I used to really like that with customers so that they may have influence in direction and priorities. Another one that did this really well was Phasmophobia. But if a prospect says, we need this feature delivered by October or you won't win our business, we will decline because doing so will compromise the quality of our products. Good. Fuck yeah. And do a disservice to other customers. A surprising amount of the time, these prospects understand the value, and we offer and sign on with Everlaw anyway. And of the ones that don't, we know they'll be back because we'll be even further ahead in a year or two. This model requires discipline at the leadership level and an understanding from the go-to-market side of the house that as a result of this policy, while we might lose 3 deals this year to this policy, we're going to win 30 more next year on the back of cutting-edge product. Yo, Vanguard, what's up, dude? I hope you're doing well. Thanks for the good wishes. The long-term approach wins the race. Our model focuses on long-term outcomes rather than short-term ones, and thus is not the right fit for every business. For instance, every early stage startups that are still identifying product market fit need to experiment quickly to figure out what the market wants. They may want to test hypotheses rapidly, and so favor speed of development on small number of features over throughput across many features. Yeah, I like that. As soon as they establish product market fit, however, their engineering goals change from predominantly experimentation to predominantly execution. They'll know that they need to build to win in their industry, and now they simply have to get there as fast as possible. Our model is best for them. The golden trifecta of software development is to have a team that is happy, a team of happy, motivated engineers who write high-quality code and ship lots of functionality. Engineers love working in our system because they have ownership over what they do. They do not have to compromise technically sound implementations to hit arbitrary deadlines. They are always learning new skills in domains rather than being siloed in a narrow part of the code base. They are not constantly putting out fires in production code, which I do all the time. And they ship meaningful, cohesive solutions with high frequency. The emphasis on high-quality code drives development throughput, which ultimately benefits the whole business and the users we serve. AJ Shankar is the founder and CEO of Everlaw, cloud-native e-discovery platform. Okay, guys. I hope you like that. I'm going to go ahead and link this in the chat. Yo, Oscar, what's up, duder? Thanks for the Prime sub. 27 months or 43 months, currently on a 27-month streak. Yeah, sorry, I think I talked through that. So one of my problems right now is I can't hear subs. I got to figure that out. I'm finally doing a 2PC stream, and so I can't hear when I get updates, which super sucks. So sorry, I probably talked over the shit. But yeah, hey, thanks, Oscar. Okay, so how I really feel. No, I like this. I think this is good. I really agreed with this article. Yeah, daily stand-ups fucking suck, dude. I fucking hate them. We're going to do our weekly Scrum meeting, though. Spagooter said, I didn't like the overusage of semicolons. Yeah, dude, I felt that. Like, I felt like I had to breathe. And the thing is, like, I have a cold right now. So, like, I just couldn't breathe that whole time. Okay, so we got Lady Frost here now. So, she doesn't know that we went through 30 minutes of technical difficulties because of all the system updates. Ugh. Anyway, let's get the music going. All right, guys. What'd you guys think of that article? But how do the clients know that devs aren't going to keep working on a problem for forever? Oh, there will be some. You got to fire those guys. What's up, kid? Dr. Funkbot. That's that's one whiskey down, boys.
So I just got my XLR updated. Do I sound fine?
Let's see.
I can't even hear you.
You can't hear me at all?
Yeah, it might be my shit though.
You're gonna have to reset all your Discord sound. Guys, how does Lady Frost sound? You can't hear Lady Frost? Okay. I can fix that. Hey kid, can we do a mic check?
Testing 1 2 3. Mic check 1 2 3.
Can you guys hear Funkbot well? Here, I'll go ahead and do a sound check myself. Give me a second. You guys hear Funkbot well? All right, kid. I'll go ahead and do a sound check myself. Give me a second. Go for it, kid.
Testing 1 2 3.
You guys hear
Mic check 1 2 3.
all right, kid. Go ahead and do a sound check. Go for it, kid. Testing 1 2 3. Yeah, you're good. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do a Lady Frost check. All right, she's gonna keep working on her mic. Damn. All right. He's a little low. I can turn him up. No, he's all the way up. The only way I could do this...
We could just speak louder.
Okay. There's like nothing I can do. You're like all the way up on my GoXLR and on my Discord. Your mic volume might actually be a little low on your end.
Maybe. I can also put it closer to my mouth.
All right. Huh. All right, Lady Frost, go for it.
All right, I can hear you. Can you hear me fine?
Oh, my ears are bleeding. Hold on. Oh, God. All right. Try again.
How do I sound now?
Fuck that, dude. Sorry, you guys aren't going to be able to hear Lady Frost. She's too loud in my ear. All right, go for it.
You want me to just lower myself on my side?
No. No. It's probably as good as we're going to get without my ears bleeding. Okay.
Just try not to yell.
Well, you heard her perfect while my ears were screeched, but yeah. All right. That's where we're leaving her. My ears can't fucking take it. All right, we doing Helldivers, y'all? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm ready on.
I'm ready for Smite 2, man. What the fuck?
That was last week.
I know.
I've been playing multiverses. It's fun.
I would have flied today, but I really don't want to set up that whole HOTAS setup and reconfigure everything. I really want to, but I fucking ugh.
Every time I load up, there's just a floating head.
Oh man, last time I played I was super drunk. I know because I'm wearing this armor. I remember I played this armor on a mission I wasn't supposed to because I was just trashed. So Oscar said, evidently UTEP has a bunch of NSF funding pulled because of incorrect statements in the PI's proposal. From the aerospace thing they're working on.
Where is this? UTEP?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lawyers are involved? Damn. All right. Kill 200 enemies with a stalwart. Who's going to do that?
Beep.
I said lobby's private, and then let me try again.
Did you know there's an Amir sector? That's where we're going to play, guys.
Okay.
Okay. Are we playing bugs or robots?
The major orders robots.
Okay.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Let us secure the sustenance of super.
Initiating FTL jump to the Aesir pass system. FTL jump successful. Hellpods prime. Mission coordinates locked.
Does y'all stream a little bit pixelated? When I'm running. $15 million in limbo. God damn.
Wait, so we're fighting
Bots.
bugs? Bots, okay. What type of mission is this?
Stream is running good. Good.
Mission preparation aborted.
Geological.
Coordinates locked.
Okay. Boom. I don't know if you knew, kid, but there's a new exosuit.
Yeah, I saw the trailer for the new War Bond coming out.
No, well, no, it's already out. Oh, well, the
that
exosuit.
one's already out.
The exosuit is.
What's different about it?
It's 4 autocannons.
Oh fuck. Guess I'll also do the stalwart. Actually, no. Let's do. Let's turn this into precision.
So Oscar says, seems like the PI. What do you mean by PI? Like program increment?
No, principal investigator. It's the person who's like in charge of research.
Got it. Okay. Seems like the principal investigator committed resources that the university does not have. UTEP were the ones to have informed the National Science Foundation. Engineering Dean is the acting head for the project. Oof. I love it. Lady Frost is going full turrets and stalwart. I love it. I think we can make it work. I got a second airstrike to cover for her. We can make it work.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad that you had that 30 minutes of technical difficulty because I'm pretty sure I fell asleep when I was putting little girl to bed.
Oh, that was a hell bomb. So you did fall asleep for a bit? That's funny.
I think I did.
That's funny.
Oh wait, what? Oh, I got the wrong one. I got the recoilless rifle. Oh well.
I actually want to see it, dude.
The Eye of Sauron is staring straight at us, just FYI.
Yeah.
Dropships, northeast. Dropships, northeast. Requesting air support.
Whoa, that's pretty good.
You will never destroy our way of life.
What? My shit wasn't landing, dude. There we go. Fucking get wrecked, dog. Huh.
Fuck you.
Should we go do the jammer?
Yeah. Let me, I'm gonna get the, oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
Objective located, southeast.
Dude, I'm bouncing around. What the hell?
Like laggy?
I don't know.
Sample collected.
Fucker.
So my internet or my bitrate's good. Let's go for the blue mission. Well, no, we need to hit that jammer.
Oh, it's actually not a jammer. It's a detector tower. I don't know what that is.
Pull back. Don't go to it.
So because it's not a jammer, you can probably bomb it.
Yeah. How about I go towards that, and you guys loot the illegal broadcast. Oh,
This is over here.
oh, shit.
What is he? The PP rock.
Where are we going? We're going over here first.
I'm gonna head to the Eye of Sauron.
Okay.
Heavy, south, 50 meters.
Got him.
Found something.
Hell yeah.
There's a spear here. I don't know if anyone wants a spear, but
So Oscar said, yeah, funding is in limbo pending resolution or removal. Oscar also said, Dr. Gates told me CS enrollment is now at 1,500. They didn't have room for class sizes. Class sizes are 120 plus. God damn. Yeah, everyone wants the development money now, man. Everyone wants to fucking make coding money.
so CS1 is now like an auditorium class. I'm kind of against that.
Yeah.
I think that's the crucial class for like you can set yourself up for failure if like you don't get down to those fundamentals.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
this is harder in an
you got to
auditorium.
remember, like, and I see this myself. A lot of people just want to make the coding money. They don't give a fuck about coding.
Yeah.
Like, I ask devs, do you guys kind of code on your own and up your skills? And they're like, fuck no, I do it as a job. I'm like,
Yeah.
all right, well, you're always gonna probably be bad then. Sorry. Then Oscar said, making a school of CS to get out from under engineering and making a major in AI. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's probably time. Kind of jelly that wasn't
Hey,
around.
behind us.
All right, we got biggins. Huge biggins.
Nice.
2 biggins. Okay. And that didn't kill him. Just waiting 2 seconds. Gonna hit him again. Spear over here, kid.
Yeah, I'm rocking the recoilless rifle. It seems more consistent at the moment.
Okay. It's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, I do like it. Should we head towards the main mission, or you guys want to go north?
We need to loot, right?
Okay, yeah. I do need materials.
I'm pushing. Fuck, I'm gonna die, guys. I need to... Hey, can someone stem me?
Yeah.
Here.
I'm coming. Oh, fuck.
Alright, I'm gonna drop supplies here.
Throwing supply beacon.
Lady Frost supplies.
I already got one. Let your brother get the other.
Kiddo.
one.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I did like being under engineering, though.
I like it too. Yeah.
Because being under engineering opened up some stuff in my career that wouldn't have been available if it was just plain old computer science. Because like in New Mexico State, at least when I was working with NMSU graduates, like in the field, they were in the math department. So like having an engineering degree was really nice. I don't know if they're still under the math department, but they were when I worked with some of their graduates.
Oh, your mortar died.
Damn, I died.
You know, throw up here with us. Your body's not too far. Let's win this fight first.
Spagooter's fucking trying to do a Moore's Law joke with people joining computer science.
Is it that like the number of computer science students needs to double every 1.5 years?
He's saying 5 years, but yeah.
5 years? Okay, yeah.
But he's also probably not wrong.
Yeah.
So I had a talk with my managers, and they said last year's hiring was really rough because they said the amount of people applying, like where we work, you need to have really good engineering knowledge. You can't just be like a JavaScript dev. Like that won't fly. And they were like, yeah, like a lot of people would apply from boot camps, and then they ask them really basic questions during the interview, and they get wrecked. They were like, now, like we told our recruiters, if you went to a boot camp and you don't have like a CS or some sort of engineering degree, or even they were like, we'll take a math degree or an IT degree, but they were like, we're not taking boot campers anymore. You know what? I agree with it, dude. I worked with some boot campers. They couldn't do shit, like anything. Like, I honestly think boot camps are kind of a scam.
Yeah. It's just too little of amount of like time.
Yeah.
You can't absorb that amount of information.
Right. I agree. I'm biased though, but like, yeah, I don't know.
I could see like a boot camp for specific topics. Like if there's like a boot camp that just covers like conditional statements, like I could see that. But like, oh, here's everything you need to know about computer science in like, 3-day course.
But it's not about computer science. It's just coding. But
Yeah,
the thing
coding,
is,
yeah.
it runs out because you're learning a specific... That's like having a boot camp for Microsoft Word back in like 1995.
Not knowing how like the memory works and addresses, and it's like, just do this all the time. Like, don't worry about why.
Yeah, and it's like all that technology is going to change that you learn. That's like getting a boot camp in Python 2.7, but not understanding any like
as long as we're on the von Neumann architecture, like we're gonna understand what's going on. Unless that changes, then like maybe, but
yeah, but most things don't even use that architecture anymore.
Well, yeah, I guess some of the embedded, like a lot of the embedded stuff, don't use it.
Even newer stuff, especially with that model view model approach. Like it's just, and that was like 8 years ago. Oh man, my stomach hurts.
Requesting air support. Coming in hot.
Oh fuck. It feels like they nerfed him a bit, huh? It feels easier.
Oh, the bots?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this Helldiver?
I don't know if they did. No, it's not Helldiver. We can do Helldiver if you want.
No, not when it's just... Well, it is the three of us.
It might be our loadouts too, though. Like, like Lady Frost, you're running the 3 turrets. That seems to be helping, right?
Mm-hmm.
I need 25 common samples.
Are you liking that gun, kid? Did you just
It's
get the
nice.
Scorcher?
Yeah, I just got it.
Hell yeah. Looks like
Are we
it
heading
hits, dude.
to- It does.
You guys
It's only got
completely
12
left
volts.
me. I thought you guys were gonna be helping.
Oh, we thought you were coming this way.
Well, I went to the objective.
Spagooter said we're seeing a lot of... Oh, did we loot this spot, kid? Can you loot it?
I did. Yeah.
So we're seeing a lot of hires into our teams that have software engineer backgrounds who have only worked in Python and haven't coded since freshman year. How the fuck does that even happen, dude? How is that even happening? Who are all these devs that are scared to code? Here, Lady Frost, pull back.
I
Supplying.
need Sims.
Yeah, I know. Dropped it. You can take 2. Hell yeah. Dude, just lay into him.
I'm gonna drop a 120 over there.
Use it on a,
Let's see this. It's 120. Like it's very local then.
I didn't even hit one, bro.
I know.
You gotta just use it on a base. Like, if you mix it with my 380, we could take out a whole base. Yeah, save it for bases.
Oh, I think that's gonna hit him directly.
Oh, sorry, kid.
No worries.
Behind us? Oh, shit.
I got him. Dude, is there a way to turn off this light?
Yeah. Hold
R.
I had to turn mine off too.
I was like, actually, I can't see shit with this light. The fog is making it horrible.
I'm low on ammo. You are too.
Yep.
I'm gonna ambush him, kid.
Okay.
I'm pushing.
Oh, he almost called for reinforcements.
Sorry, guys, I had to cough. Still,
Heading back to
still
the
sick.
objective spot.
Yeah. We do need to call in a resupply.
Yeah.
58 seconds. We may need to wait. As soon as you hit it, they're gonna get called.
I'm gonna throw down my turrets.
There was one more supply, so I don't think one of you guys grabbed it.
I think I was supposed to and I didn't. But I couldn't find it. I'm just gonna throw grenades. Fuck it. Oh, fuck. I gotta make every shot count. Last reload. No, fuck. Back up. Still got 5. Gonna go behind him, kid.
Okay.
Alright, that's it. It's the last of my ammo. Getting out. It turns out some of the high-level guys use that precision orbital that you use, kid.
Nice. It's really good like, if you can aim it well. I mean, it's like very low cooldown. Does a ton of damage.
Hey, can we consolidate samples? I'm gonna go drop them off at the drop site.
Yep.
Yes.
Meet up at you. Hold on, before you do. Okay.
Anti-material rifle, super credits.
Hey, when we go to the next spot, let's find where the next cause look where it was. You see it?
Who wants the 2 supplies?
I just need one.
Do it, Lady Frost.
Thank you.
Grab that. Okay. All right, Lady Frost, are you going back and we push?
Yeah, I'm going here, and then I'm gonna take out this one and this one.
Okay. 2 hell bombs. Careful.
Try to find the hell bomb that's near the next site, and then just drag them over there, and then throw the hell bomb.
We can pull them here, kid. Pull them here. We'll blow both hell bombs. Pull back.
You just have to shoot them?
Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna blow the back one and then the front one.
I think he shot it.
Yep. Okay, it's fine. Blow the other one. Nice. It worked.
Yeah.
There's a PP rock around here, right?
Yeah. Right here. It's probably a fake one though.
Because you got the
No,
real one?
that's- No, it is the real one.
I don't want to check here real quick. Oh, shit. What was I? Those things almost fucking killed me. This is already looted.
Ping where we're going next.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Trying to go here. I just see something. I want to see what it is. You got a precision or?
Yeah.
No, I'll throw mine. Got him. Where's the drop
I
ships?
can't take anything out since I have nothing but turrets, so I'm just gonna come back to you guys.
Okay.
So you guys need to take out all these smaller objectives.
Yep. You probably still could. You'd have to create a triangulation and then you gotta use grenades.
Well, no, because like I can't take out a turret.
Remember what the one guy did with his strategy that he was doing? He had a grenade launcher with it was the 3 turrets and a grenade launcher was the strategy.
We should go far north. It's like out of the way, but it's one of the secondary objectives.
Okay. You drinking anything today, Spagoots? How about you, kid?
Not at the moment. I'm gonna crack open a beer.
Hell yeah. Are you out of whiskey for the most part?
No, I still got plenty.
What do you got? I'm interested.
Pretty much all the same stuff. I still got like the yellow spot. Still got the
Oh,
King Alexander. Still got my Nika. Still got my Whistle Pig.
nice.
I mainly drink whiskey like for game nights, and I just
Yeah.
haven't been having many game nights.
Yeah.
What is that purple thing?
That's what I was trying to check. It's nothing. Looks like a bug.
Yeah. This seems like a major base that we need to destroy.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Refinery. Okay.
See, if you could throw your 180 on that, or 240 or whatever it is. Sipping some Kilburn. Had a bunch of Irish mules last night. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, fuck yeah, dude.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
There's that dude up there. So I'm gonna try. Come on, baby. Come on. Did I get both? No, I didn't. Oh, fuck. I had the wrong gun out.
The tank's already on fire.
Oh, no. I got stuck.
I'm gonna revive you.
Spagooter said, I hate to say it, but I think you need to stock up on ginger beer and Jameson now. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like Jameson. I like Redbreast, which used to be part of Jameson.
Ready to liberate.
Dude, if you like Jameson so much, you know I have a 175, right? I have half a 175. You could just have it. Do you want my 175 Jameson?
Honestly, I think we've had it for like almost 10 years now.
No, it's not 10 years. It's like 8. And remember, it goes bad, but I mean, we could taste it. Like, it doesn't go bad. The taste just changes. It's not like it's fucking milk.
Calling down a support weapon. Requesting orbital strike.
Really? I got a tank right here.
Heavy northwest.
Try to sneak up on him.
The turrets are looking at me, kid. Take out, shoot the turrets back.
Okay,
You
hold
see
on.
it?
No, I don't
got it.
see his
I got
back.
it.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Are you kidding me? How many shots can this bitch take?
Requesting air support.
My god.
Nice.
Fucking shit.
Orbital inbound. Calling in orbital strike.
I'm having trouble. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna need to drop a resupply
Okay.
in a bit.
Just remember, we're not next to you, Lady Frost, so you're actually
Yeah,
not
I
gonna be
know.
able to get it. Okay.
Boom. Got him.
Freedom forever!
Oh god. If I didn't have heavy armor, I would have died.
Are you rocking heavy? Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, the heavy medic armor. I just took a rocket to the face and survived.
Yeah. Lady Frost, we're gonna supply.
Okay, go.
Throwing supply beacon!
Did you get all the samples here, kid?
Actually, I think I have a Jameson, I don't know, kid. I have a Jameson cold brew. It's a coffee Jameson if you want it to. Like, I don't think I like Jameson. But I'll drink it, and I'll definitely do pickleback with Jameson. But, like, the way I think of it, why would I have a Jameson when I could just have a Redbreast 12? You know?
I'm gonna get the samples you dropped when you died.
Requesting air support!
Clear up the rest. Yeah, if you want them, dude, you can have them. No, not a pickleback with a cold brew. That's gross.
Feels good!
That just actually sounds illegal, dude.
Calling down a sentry.
I mean, people are doing coffee with olive oil, so I mean, I
Yeah,
don't
what
put
the
it past
fuck
anyone.
is that shit, dude?
I feel like Starbucks did it to troll Italians and then it got very popular.
Isn't that always how it happens, dude? That's how I
So-
started saying dog and son all the time, so...
Yeah. So it's gross and I don't agree with it, but it kind of makes sense in that you technically just need some sort of fat for coffee, like to dull the acidity. And so the fat that people use is milk or creamer or half and half, of course. But the fact that like people use oil, it kind of makes sense, but it's still gross.
Yeah.
I would never do it.
Calling down a sentry.
Alright, kid. You and me. Let's go.
It'd be like doing like butter as well. Like, no.
You want to throw your smaller orbital
Ooh.
in there?
I'm gonna die.
Southeast.
I need help.
Okay. Coming. Go ahead, kid. You can still throw it.
Mine's actually on a minute cooldown.
Lady Frost, what's going on over there, dude?
Requesting air support!
Alright, I'm gonna air support for you, but I can't get in there, dude. Oh, I just killed 13. Does that help?
I mean, they're all in the middle.
Correction. They were in the middle. Have you watched through The Office yet, kid?
No, I don't think I could get into it. I've seen enough clips that like I don't think it's for me.
You know why? Because you haven't worked in an office yet.
Yeah, maybe,
Just-
but
Yeah, you don't get the nuance of work-life
Fuck.
culture until you've actually lived it.
Yeah. I died.
There's so much of that shit that's not like funny because it's just way too real.
I actually really liked it. I see what you're saying about Michael Scott, but I actually really liked this character.
He actually like was a really decent character.
Yeah.
Like cringy as shit, but decent.
Yeah, but Dwight was the best.
Democracy has landed.
Of course, Dwight was your favorite.
Yeah. If it's worth watching, it's worth watching for Dwight Schrute.
Whoa.
Oh,
Step on the mine or something.
No, I don't think they can step on mines. The only way you do it is you have to shoot it while they're on it.
It's because the guy went flying.
Oh, yeah?
Like, ragdoll.
They knocked me out of a cover, dude. I'm coming. Nice. Nice, Lady Frost. I saw that.
I didn't have any ammo.
Fuck. I died. I think I like burned to death or something. I don't know.
Oh my god, again. I'm dead. Scooter said, if you love coffee and oil, then you'll love the new mayo and Rice Krispies. Ugh,
Ooh,
that's gross, dude.
I actually heard about that. That's so stupid. Dude, my turret actually killed a whole bunch of them while they were still in the thing.
Oh, dude, I just burped on stream. Oh, shit. That whiskey made me burp. God damn, dude.
No, I died. Killed me.
That's all you could. Kid, get those rifles out. I don't know. Got 7 minutes.
Oh my god.
Or 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, we gotta get to the mission.
I'm gonna go try to finish the mission.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna run for it.
Same. I'm with you.
Because remember, the last one's the longest. Going straight for the next.
Yeah, I'm going. I'm just getting out
Make
of
sure
here.
someone picks up my
Okay,
samples.
I'll get it. I'll get it. I'll get it. You're fucking kidding me, dude. And I got stuck too. Somebody throw me.
Yeah, I'll revive. Oh.
Spagooter said, I caught up to last week's episode of Delicious in Dungeon. I was disappointed with the griffin meat. We all know what it should have been. Fuck yeah, dude. I agree. But
No, that's a little too disturbing. For my
no,
taste.
I agree, dude. I agree. I 100% agree. That would have been fucking crazy, dude.
I think I just didn't see this week's, but other than that, we're caught up. We saw last week's.
All right,
saw the
so
Griffin.
tell me, you saw the Griffin one?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. You know what it should have been. Oh, wait, maybe I'm thinking of this week's. You don't know what I'm saying, do you?
No.
Ah, okay, okay. It gets dark, dude. It gets,
Yeah, it gets pretty
dark.
dark.
That's what Spagooter is getting at.
Sending in an eagle. Coming in hot. Have a taste of democracy.
Got 2 minutes left.
Nice. Nice, kid.
Requesting sentry. Calling down objective equipment.
Throwing grenade.
I'm just gonna loot what I can up here, and then I'm just gonna go straight for the exit.
Oh, we still gotta help Lady Frost now.
Lady Frost, are you gonna make it?
I'm trying to finish the objective.
Coming.
Yeah, I'm coming to help you.
We're just not gonna get a good haul. I had trouble finding these fucking things.
I'm gonna drop a supply near you, Lady Frost.
So, did you know Chilichuk was married with a kid? Yeah, I know. That was crazy, huh?
Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Oh, there's a Hulk right behind us.
Northwest.
Only have one big bomb.
Requesting air support.
Only one. Okay, I have one more bomb and then I'm fully gonna be out. I'm just gonna use it.
Sending in an eagle.
I'm on 6 of 9.
Okay.
Kid, just defend me as much as you can.
Okay.
7 of 9.
Bag's empty.
We got 2 Hulks coming.
Line life for super boost.
I can try to get behind the Hulks if I don't die. Take them out. Yeah, I need this.
Me.
I'm gonna die. Yep. Oscar said, I started watching
Shit, I'm dead.
Overlord on a 4.5-hour flight in Chi-Town. It is good. Might be worth double
Oh
speed.
my god.
What's Overlord? Our haul was gonna be shit anyway.
Mm-hmm. So now that we've failed, I want to talk about the end of our deal.
The end of our deal.
Oh, yeah.
Our deal has come to an end.
Yes. So, overall, still hated it.
Hated what?
really?
Hated what?
I finished Cyberpunk.
It's
Yes,
Cyberpunk
there's
Edge Runners.
Edge Runners. Finished it. Did not like it. I understand why Frosty likes it. I will say that I didn't hate Lucy as much towards the end. Still don't like her.
You had
As
you
a
had
character.
kind of like preconceptions because of how she looked, right?
No, I had preconceptions because I saw the first 2
The
episodes.
first
when you
2
were
episodes.
watching them.
Yeah, and it felt like somewhere in the middle they were like, we need to chill this character down. She's, you know, she's kind of not likable.
She went from like 100 to like 25, and I was like, okay, I guess. So like I don't know. I felt like it was two different characters at one point, but ultimately, what I was telling Frosty the other day is, one, I feel that the story was way too rushed. Like after the leader, spoilers for anyone who hasn't watched it. Sorry, I'm going to talk about it because I need to give details. So after Maine dies, it's like the very next episode, like David's almost like all of a sudden super awesome and the leader and super level headed. No explanation why that happens. No detail. No, not even like a little montage showing where he went from like puny little punk to like Goku level leader. You know,
What was the time jump? It was like 2 years, right?
time
No,
gap.
no,
Yeah.
no. I think it was like 6 months.
Yeah, it doesn't explain anything. It doesn't show any kind of time jump.
So
like,
Oscar asks thoughts on Rebecca.
So Rebecca, I don't hate her. I feel bad for her. I like her as a generic character, but like I'm not the type of person that likes someone that has blind loyalty for someone just because they like them. Like I was explaining to Frosty that I feel that it's like the girl that works 3 jobs to take care of her loser boyfriend. Like, yeah, you feel good. You feel bad for the girl, and she might have the greatest intentions. She might be the best girl. You know, she might have, a good heart, but she's still going after a loser. Like, he has no interest in her whatsoever. And to be honest, like, I feel like every character on there, with the exception of Falco is the only one that I actually liked. They're basically druggy / gang members for the sake of being druggy / gang members. Because at the very end, my whole point was Rebecca found out that they were targeting David, or not Rebecca. Lucy found out that they were targeting David when they did the job with Maine where he died. Instead of just talking to David and saying, I know you're going to be hunted. Let's do a couple jobs and let's run away together. She decides to go all stoic. Oh, I have to protect him, but I can't tell him anything. And then he went complete roided out for no reason, like none whatsoever. Because had she just said, you know what, let's run away together, I'm pretty sure he would have packed up his shit and left with her because he was pussy whipped at that point. But he had to try to protect her and she had to try to protect them. No one ever fucking talked to each other. They all fucking went into the shadows. And like, he knew since like episode 2, Doc told him, you keep going like this, you're gonna go cyber psycho. He had the girl, he had the money, he had everything. They could have run away together. And then at the very end, he's like, I have nothing to live for. You had everything to live for. And you roided out anyway for no reason. Like, I hate this whole I'm a victim because of the system. Like, they could have taken a couple of jobs, got really rich. I mean, he had enough eds to fucking have that beautiful fucking apartment. And instead of just being happy with that and taking off, because obviously Lucy wasn't even part of it at that point, like, start a life with her. Go live your best life on the moon because that's where she wanted to be, instead of sacrificing yourself and sending her off to do it by herself. I don't know. I just hated it. I didn't like it. It seemed very pointless, but that's just me. I don't like this kind of shows.
So Oscar said David is a chump, not a fan of the main characters. Bagooter said Team Kiwi.
I like Kiwi.
Actually, I liked Kiwi's powers. I still don't like Kiwi either because she just backstabbed everyone on their team. For what? She still got killed. But she said
for survival, right?
No, because she said don't trust anyone, but she trusted the fixer. Like, what? Why?
Oh, and she didn't read the contract. So the contract stipulated that anyone that comes in contact with the equipment would be killed.
Yeah,
so
I mean,
her advanced AI knowledge did not read the fine print in the contract. That is fully digital.
See, and that's one of the things that like it really upsets me because it's like, she tried to do this whole, I tried to teach everyone not to trust anyone, but I was getting too comfortable with you guys. That's why I had to backstab you. Like, that's the way I felt she like was referring to it. But then she trusts the fixer. Like, when the fixer said, "No, I'm not giving you your money until you meet up with me," she should have just took her losses and fucking left. Like, and honestly, the only reason I like Falco is because he was the only one that was there for a job, not for a motive, not for anything else. He was actually tricked into the whole thing. And then at the minute he had the opportunity to get the fuck out, he did. He was the only smart one. He got the fuck out.
Well, not only that, the reason he didn't show up for the first 7 episodes is he even admitted to David.
He thought he was a punk.
He was like, I thought you were a punk. I didn't trust you.
And he shouldn't have, because look, he fucking led them all to disaster. They all died. And then my whole point is, I don't like shows that seem pointless. Like, every single one of those people made no contribution to anything. Like, Lucy could have gone to the moon who knows how long ago with the guy she fell in love with.
Do you hate tragedies in general? Like, do you hate like Romeo
She
and
does.
Juliet?
She does.
No, because I actually really like Shakespearean tragedies, but the problem with
It was a Romeo and Juliet.
no, it was not.
Ha-
No, it was not.
Minus the houses, they were dumb kids that didn't communicate.
It was like a Greek tragedy, yeah. Like they did Shakespearean level dumbness. Like Romeo and Juliet were dumb. They were dumb characters, but like it's written so well. Like, it's a tragedy, right? Like, you know how it's gonna end. Like, you know it's not gonna go well. And I think the other thing, and you may not vibe with these types of stories as well. Like, it's really kind of a story of addiction, right? Like, he saw exactly what happens when you chrome up too much, and he did it anyway.
He
Like,
did it anyway, yeah.
He was addicted at a certain point, and like I get the. Oh, go
But
ahead.
he kept saying, "It's because I'm special." That's fucking stupid. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No,
but
that's
a
goddamn
classic.
stupid.
That's a classic addiction line. Like, that's a classic. Like, people say that shit all the time. Like with like narcotics or whatever.
Good
It's
at
like,
drinking,
Yeah,
But
like,
that's the
oh,
thing,
I don't let myself get too far with drinking. Like, yeah,
Okay.
I'm different.
I could get that. I would actually even buy that if she did not sleep with him before he roided. He already had her. He already had her.
But
Like-
he's already addicted by that point, you know?
He was addicted as soon as he put on the Sandevistan.
Yeah. Like the
Honestly,
addiction was
I
hard.
think
Like,
that he was addicted since the moment his mother died, because that was
Possibly,
stupid.
yeah,
Like, and that whole like end part where he was like, "I'm here, mom. I made it to the top of the tower." That was dumb. He never cared about his mom. Like, honestly, I don't think he gave a shit about his mom, because if he did, he would have sold the Sandevistan and fucking got back into school. Like, he could have made bank on it. That's what his mom did. His mom sold that shit to make him money. No, instead, he's like, "I'm gonna use this and fuck my life. I don't give a shit anymore." It's like,
I think
I hate those kind of
she's being
shows.
too hard
Yeah.
on it. She's being
Yeah,
way too hard on it.
And that is perfectly
Well, hold
allowed,
on.
because
Hold
I
on.
told you from the beginning I wasn't gonna like.
Hold
this show.
on. She's being too hard on it, right?
yeah.
Because the whole point, what I was trying to explain to her is, so this is made by Trigger Studio. There's a prequel to this story that's made by, I don't remember the studio name. It's a different studio that made that music video with Sasha. Have you seen that? 2.5 minutes long.
No, I haven't.
Here, let me go ahead and get a link. So there is a prequel to Edge Runners. Here, I got it right here. I don't know. Could I just watch it?
So Spagoot says the only one that was really close to a Greek tragedy was David. He was the only one tethered to and fallen from hubris.
Yeah, I mean, everyone else was just junkies. Like,
So that what I just linked there, that
Oh,
is
I've
the
never seen this.
prequel. Yes. So that is the team's second net runner. Lucy replaced that character.
Okay.
Okay. And so it goes through that. And then I explained to her that the prequel to the prequel is a music video, which is an awesome idea. I loved it so much. It's such a good little baby story, right? And then there's Edge Runners. The whole point of Edge Runners was to get you to play the game. And I think it fucking succeeded. The whole idea that Trigger Studio did not use a single scene of anything that's not in the game, that a lot of the things you see in that show is in the game. For instance, you can find the dumpster where, spoiler alert, Kiwi died at, and her blood trail is still there a year later. So this story happens in 2076. The Sasha story happens in 2075. And Cyberpunk happens in 2077. And I think Phantom Liberty is 2078. And so, like, the whole point of this thing was to get you to play the game. And so they couldn't spend a lot of money. Lady Frost even told me, and you agreed, right? If each episode was an hour long and they had a
More
little,
character development,
she probably
yes.
would have liked it.
No, not that I wouldn't have liked it. That I would have not hated it as much, because at least it would have given more explanation. Like, I just felt that it was so rushed, that it was so like bite-sized. You know what it feels like? It feels like it was a manga put together as a, you know, a TV show in less than, you know, and they try to squeeze it into one 10-hour series.
Did you ever end up watching Uncut Gems after all, or no?
No, and
I
she won't.
refuse to.
She won't.
I refuse to.
Okay, so I
Because
think you would hate that as well, because like it's something very similar. Like the main character in that movie is addicted. Like, it's all about addiction, just different kinds of addictions, not always drugs, right? Like, it could be gambling, and in the case of cyberpunk edge runners, he's like addicted to getting chromed up, like, and just getting like stronger and stronger through augments.
Well,
but it's still addiction. Go ahead.
And the thing about it is that, like, I told Frost, like, this is why I feel that I am completely justified in shitting on it as much as I want. I told Frosty specifically that I do not like these kind of shows, that this is the reason why I don't want to watch this show. And I told him one of the best examples of that. He forced me to watch, what was that movie? It had like, was it Brad Pitt? I know it was Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, and like every single person dies in that movie.
Oh,
The Town?
No, not The Town. No.
Departed?
The Departed. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ben Affleck is not in The Departed.
Isn't he?
No.
Yeah. He's in The Town, but like I know what she's talking about. Like, everyone dies in The
Yeah.
Departed.
At the end of the movie, I was like,
Spoiler.
everyone's fucking dead. And Eric's like, yeah. And I was like, this was fucking pointless. Like, I hate.
I think you're
shows
lying
like
then, Levi. I think you hate tragedies. You
No,
say you like
because, I mean,
Shakespeare, but I
liked
But-
Beowulf.
Oh, Lady Frost, all your shows are filled with stupid people that make stupid decisions. You're just being hard on this one. Oscar,
okay,
hold on. Oscar says, with the animation that Trigger put into it, Edge Runners must have taken a lot of production, more than just a cheap manga adaptation. I 100% agree.
No, I'm saying that it feels like the screenwriting of, not the animation. The animation, I will say that the animation itself was pretty cool. Like,
was beautiful.
If I have one positive thing to say about it,
damn, that's
the
only positive.
graphics, the way it was constructed, the visuals were absolutely beautiful.
All right, so I totally get you not liking it, even to the point of like being frustrated and like hating it. Now the real question is, do you regret watching it?
No,
'Cause-
because I got Frosty to watch my show.
Okay.
Like, but honestly, if it was,
But
once
other than
again,
that, you
if
felt like it was a waste of time for you. Like, why
if
did
I
I
would have
spend so much
watched
time?
it on my own, it would have been a waste of time. Yes.
Well, was it worth it for how beautiful the animation and the art was? I mean, it looked really good, even for a
could've-
visual piece.
I could have gone with just having a slideshow of the pictures. I would have been perfectly fine just looking at the pictures.
Oh, Spagooter, this isn't going to help our cause, but he says, by the way, Trigger also produced Delicious in Dungeon.
Oh no, I mean I already agreed that the graphics itself, that the animation was absolutely beautiful. And I will say that some of the fight scenes were pretty cool. There was a couple of times that I was like, whoa, that was awesome. And I will say that was the only thing that I liked about it. The actual story, though, the actual characters and the character development were a whole bunch of garbage on my part, because I don't like that kind of stuff. And I know that you're saying, oh, well, you just don't like tragedies, but I actually really liked Beowulf. But I feel like other tragedies kind of show a little bit, they have more of a, like, not a point, but kind of like where they give a better way of showing like a moral to it, because that's kind of what those Greek tragedies were about. They weren't just like it's a tragedy. It was meant to show something. Like I will say that what you said about David probably being the closest one, like his hubris led to his downfall, and I get that. But every other character, I felt like they didn't have any like
Meat.
Yeah, they were just flat characters. And even Lucy, like when they gave her backstory, I was like, okay, that makes sense. And then when they started coming after her, I was like, oh, they're going to use her for some, kind of weird, notorious thing. No, they just wanted to capture the girl that was killing people. Like they didn't even give a shit about her. They made this big huge backstory about how she was this elite blah blah blah, and that she escaped, and I was like, okay, cool, maybe they're gonna give some depth to this character. No, they're just mad because she's killing people because she's trying to save her boyfriend, which she could have done while using his help.
So I actually argue that the majority of the characters, it's completely justifiable with being flat characters. One-dimensional characters, I think, are really good when they're not the focus. Because from my coming into it, for me, this is David's story. He's coming into like a family basically that has been around for like many years, and they just chose to bring him in. So like their personalities are, have long been set, right? Like Rebecca, like she's been there for like a long time. Her personality is not going to change at all, and it doesn't need to because it's David's story. I think the only ones that really need to be multidimensional were David and Lucy, and I felt they were. And kind of going back to the tragedy part of it is like this is like a family that was doing just fine for the most part, and just by them bringing in David.
But were they really doing just fine? Because Maine was already going crazy.
Yeah, Maine was already going crazy, but like for the most part they were okay. But like by like the simple act of at the very beginning of them taking David in, he basically doomed all of them, right? Like they didn't realize that at the time, but he like just by them accepting David, he basically got all of them killed.
See, but that's what I'm saying is that there's no you're saying that, but there's no action in the story in which that triggered. Like there was no triggering event in which David joined and then all of a sudden shit started going bad. Like
they foreshadowed it just like with how like from the entire beginning, like the whole idea of like the Sandevastines, like how like, oh, that's some crazy tech that no one has.
It was
like,
supposed to belong to
over that.
Maine. So if anything, it's not David that destroyed the thing. It's the Sandevastine. So it's not a David story. It's a Sandevastine story. Because if Maine would have gotten it to begin with, then he would have gone chrome crazy first, then gotten killed faster by the fucking Arsaka, and then fucking the whole thing would have been fine.
All right. Hold on. You guys have been going on for a while. Chat's been going. So Oscar mentioned Kill La Kill. So funny enough, the Lady Frost character is slightly based on a character in Kill La Kill, based on the artist that made him. And Spagooter said that's another one Lady Frost will hate. Spagooter said, Dr. Funk, you just described the plot of Fast and Furious, at least the first one. Then Oscar just said family. And then he said chewing on gravel. And then I think Oscar said something that a Trigger movie he liked. Saw it 3 times in theaters, premiere. So I really do like Trigger, and I like what they're doing with Delicious in Dungeon. But like, do keep in mind, Delicious in Dungeon episodes are almost as long as the Edgerunner ones, but it has almost 3 times as many episodes. Yeah, I think Kiddo's right. This is David's story, but I think, like, I get the plot and I get what the plot says, but the Sandevastan is part of David's character. Like, it is a characteristic of him, and it's what makes him unique.
But it doesn't, because the other robotic dude has it also. So it's not necessarily that it makes him unique.
That's what makes him the antagonist, right? Like, you see it all the time. You got Darth Vader and Luke Skywalker had a fucking lightsaber. Like, they both had lightsabers. They were different colors, but big deal, right? So, I mean, it was just a mirror antagonist. At the end, it was when he put on the what was the suit called, like the Thor or whatever. Like when he put that suit on, like he just became the good Atom Smasher. But what made him better is he was more bionic. Like if you've played Cyberpunk 2077, Atom Smasher is only 3% organic, and it's his brain. It's like his brain stem that's organic, and that's it.
Yeah.
He's an AI. But I mean, yes, it's dumb people that made dumb decisions. There's a lot of stories like that. Really, I think Edge Runners was meant to be a footnote in the history of Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
And you're just watching it helpless.
So to me, like Edge Runners is like literally the Outsiders, but in Cyberpunk. Like that's all it is, right? Like it's a bunch of dumb kids, some varying ages, who like are basically outcasts on society. Like,
yeah, how is it any different than West Side Story? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's straight up the Outsiders. Like the whole story is basically.
They're all fucking idiots. It's a tragedy, and you're watching on the side helpless. Like you want this young love story to go well, and you know it's not because they're fucking idiots. Like keep in mind, David and Lucy, they're not even 18 yet.
And so I defend the show in that way. Now, where I can't defend the show, because this is completely subjective and depends on the person, is like tragedies only work if you feel for the characters. If you feel the stakes and you feel for the characters, and clearly that's not the case for you, Lady Frost. And so that's where I can't defend it. Like if you don't like the characters, then you can't buy into a tragedy, right? Like it falls apart. It doesn't work.
Well, and they did some cheap tricks to do that, right? So one thing they did was a endearing mother that dies in episode 1.
Yeah.
Right. And then he keeps her ashes and can't afford burial, or couldn't even afford. He could have kept her alive if they had a better policy, right?
Yeah, gets kicked out of school. It's like not really his fault.
But yeah, but they make him persevere. Like that's what they always do. So I liked the David character. I thought he was. I liked them all. I even liked Pilar. Like I liked them all because I thought they were all flavors and they were all different tropes. But 100% they were flat because you're watching a 3-hour glimpse of the Cyberpunk universe. You can't build characters
with a lot of characters, right? Like you can only focus on 2. And I think I come at it from you kind of hear like what is art or whatever, and like if basically it's like it's good art if it makes you feel something. Like if it gets you thinking and makes you feel something. David is a frustrating character, but like that's because he's designed to be that way, and I think I just like recognize him. Like I respect him. Like yeah, like
see, but okay, that's another thing though. He was only frustrating for the first 3 episodes. And then after that, they tried to make him this like smooth, wise leader-ish that, he's just having a hard time and he's trying to figure out how he can get his girlfriend to come back because, she changed after, the old guy died. But like I feel that after what it was at episode 4, like it was completely different characters. It wasn't even the same characters anymore. If he would have kept that very egotistic attitude that he had early on, then I would have been like, okay, well that makes sense. It's the same thing. But he turned into like this wise leader that everyone followed and thought was super cool. Like it needed more development, in my opinion. I get that they were trying to do this as a way to tempt people into the game. I just think that it fell flat. If they would have just made it longer, maybe planned it out a year before and did 2 seasons, it might have been a little bit better. You're right. I had no feelings for any of them. And I will say I do like tragedies because one of my favorite episodes of a show was the episode from Attack on Titan where they like go on to the final battle. That was a goddamn tragedy right there. Like that was a tragedy, and it was beautiful. But it took 6 seasons to get there.
I guess kind of what you were talking about, like with stakes or if like something mattered. The result of that had long-lasting impacts. Whereas I think you maybe like struggle to connect with stories where it's like just this one person's small life or whatever. You see them struggle, they die at the end, and like nothing changes, basically, like those kind of worlds.
No,
It's like it's kind
I
of stories where like a city will you know, put you in the mouth, chew you, spit you out, and like they die
well,
basically.
I think you're trying to downplay my dislike for this in summing up saying that I just don't like small things, because there's been plenty of
No.
small stories that I've read, like what is it, the occurrence in Owl Creek? That's literally like 6 pages.
Oh,
And
that's where
that
he's like getting hanged, right? Like
Yeah.
he imagined he
The
runs
Southern
away.
Soldier. So
Yeah.
Oscar said 6 seasons in 20 years. I agree. Like, you have to scale it down. Like I said, this is just a footnote in the history of Cyberpunk.
And
It's just a
that's what I'm
small
saying.
squad that does stupid shit and gets laid out. Like, you got to think of all the other squads. Like, think about the squad that was supposed to be the distraction that got completely wiped out by like a single armored vehicle. Right?
And I get this, but this is my critique. This is my opinion, and I told you all from the beginning I wasn't gonna like it. You guys are trying to justify saying that
No.
I'm wrong because
No.
I just don't like that
No.
kind of stuff. No,
Nope, not at
I'm
all.
right. I'm just telling you the reasons why I feel that it could have been better. I understand why it's not, but at the same time, it's just kind of like you can't say that, oh, it's because you just don't like this kind of stuff. No, I have justified reasons why I don't like this.
No,
kind
no.
of stuff.
I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I just think that you have some inconsistencies with what we know you like, because
What do you
you're making comparisons to something that is 6 seasons, 20 years, or even like shows
But I
that
just gave the
have.
example of Owl's Creek.
Yeah, but Owl's Creek isn't a fucking anime. like sure, like I can find a 6-page story I like too.
Okay, I liked all the little episodes from that anthology of the what is it, the cowboy one, the
Westworld?
one where Falco is like hanging and he's all first time, blah blah blah.
But those stories were each an hour long.
Buster Scruggs.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's one story each.
You hated those stories.
I did
You
not.
only liked Buster Scruggs.
No, there was like 3 of them that I liked.
You
the
hated-
last one.
You hated the one with Liam Neeson in it.
Yeah, well, no, but that one just I hated that.
That
one
one
'cause it
gave me
made
the willies.
sad.
That one gave me the
That one made me
willies.
really sad, and it gave me the willies. But no, I actually, with the exception of the Liam Neeson one, I liked all the other ones. So it's not like, and every single one of those was a tragedy. I felt that it was just underdeveloped, and the storyline itself was lacking.
But
in
you
my
gotta.
opinion.
But okay, can we put it in another frame? That was funded fully by a video game company. Like, how many video game stories that were 3 hours were way better than that? And don't you say Gears of War. Gears of War was good, but I mean, the character development was a lot less. Like Baird and Coltrane, it was almost non-existent.
But they didn't actually devote a whole TV series to it.
Right. So who has?
No, so
That the video game company.
no, so all I'm
Funded.
saying is what's it called? I think it is a tragedy, and it's not that you hate tragedies, but like I was just, I guess, arriving at the point that like for a tragedy to work, for someone to enjoy one, like you have to be on board with not only the characters but the stakes as well. And you weren't on either. You're like, this is inconsequential. They were making dumb decisions. You couldn't connect with the characters, and so the entire thing fell apart basically.
Oh,
Yeah.
Super Mario was good, Oscar. Sonic, I don't know about that. Detective Pikachu, I haven't watched it, but I'm actually going to watch it with Baby Dino. I'm going to watch it. I didn't want to watch it, but now I kind of get watching kids shows with kids. And I think I always got it. Originally, I think I always got it, but I really get it now because I like watching her laugh in some movies. So I probably will be watching some of the kid movies I didn't want to watch, but I'm going to be kind of selective. Like, I'm not going to watch the fucking Minions. You know what I mean?
If you're gonna watch Detective Pikachu with Tiny Dino, first show her the original Pokemon movie.
Okay, that's a good idea. I think she'll like it, dude. So what's the movie she liked recently, Lady Frost?
I
Shrek.
was showing her Shrek, and then I
Yeah.
was showing her Beauty and the Beast.
Oh yeah, Beauty and the Beast.
She loves musicals. She just likes singing. To be
She's
honest.
such a cutie pie, dude. That little kid is adorable.
Have you shown her any others like Mulan or anything?
So we showed
because I
her.
got rid of my Disney Plus.
We
so
showed her
I don't wanna
what?
buy 'em.
What is that? The one with the two horses? Is it Spirited or
Spirited. Uh-huh.
not? Well, not Spirited Away, but like Spirited, I think.
Spirit. I think it's just called
Spirit. Yeah, maybe that's it. She liked that for a bit, but she got a little bored. Sure.
Aristocrats, but only when they were singing.
Oh, yeah, only when they're singing. Yeah, yeah. What's the one she just like watched literally every second of? Was that Shrek or?
It was Shrek.
No, the Mario movie. She just she finally saw she saw the Mario movie and she did not look away, dude. The thing is, one of her friends who's about what, like a year older than her, loves the Mario movie. She had a Mario birthday party. Yeah.
Are you setting up the Hellbomb?
Yep.
Already done.
Damn. You are correct, I bet. Run the Hellbomb.
But at least we got it.
Yeah.
Now I just got to get these air vehicles. The Shrek came out in 2001. God,
Damn it.
dude. That was 23 years ago?
I had to keep a little girl out of school one day because she wasn't feeling well, and I was laughing because I've not seen Shrek in years, and I forgot like
It holds up.
yeah, there is some pretty funny like jokes in there.
Yeah.
Like, my favorite, the one that made me laugh out loud in the middle of a conference call, by the way, because I was having like a staff, and I could hear Donkey going, red flower, blue thorns, red flower, blue thorns. This would be so much easier if I wasn't colorblind.
Yeah.
I was just like, dude, that's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I was listening to it the other day. I don't remember what they said, but I was trying to get work done while she was watching it, and I chuckled too. Like, dude, Shrek 1 is good. And it looks surprisingly great for
Yeah, the
23
animation
years old.
actually pretty good considering.
Yeah, it was such a good story.
I like how in Shrek 2, they do the white Bronco chase.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That was funny. I was laughing because I was telling, I think I said this last time on stream, but someone said that Zac Efron looks like the human version of
Shrek, yeah.
And now I just can't unsee it.
Wait, was D&D Honor Amongst Thieves, Oscar, was that made by what's the company? Pirates of the Coast or what, or Wizards of the Coast?
Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they own it. I don't know if they have like a movie production company, but they probably worked with whoever did it.
Can someone kill that? I need to go find my
I need
sniper.
grenades. I keep trying to blow up this stupid fabricator and all these people keep coming out of it.
I gotta do the Hellbomb again. It didn't destroy the hangar.
Calling down a sentry.
So, kid, if you get that job, you probably need to plan one more trip over here before you do the transition.
Yeah.
That's what I was telling him.
I might be able to buy you a couple bottles so you can take over there to kind of start you off.
Nice.
But what I'm really hoping, kid, if you get that job, you know those motherfuckers out there don't drink whiskey. I'm gonna be sending you money to buy some rare whiskey for me, and I'll put 10% on top.
Oh yeah.
So you'll make money just buying me good whiskey.
What the hell? How are these things not dying by the Hellbomb?
I don't know, but I'm gonna kill myself. I'm just gonna fucking do it because I have no health. Killed 10. Made by Paramount and Hasbro. Do they own Wizards of the Coast now?
I think so.
Hey, Oscar, so I've gotten a lot of the updates by Kiddo. Dude, I've done a lot of interviewing. I've interviewed and I've interviewed a lot. Dude, the vibes I got is stronger than I've ever gotten for his interviews. That's why with Sandia, like, you heard me, like, I heard the stories and I heard all the questions. That's why I never really brought it up. Man, this one I'm feeling very good.
Yeah, I'm getting really good vibes too.
Can you guys get me? Yeah, Sandia and Kiddo, I don't know if you remember I don't know, like when you would tell me, because you were like, nah, man, nah, it went really well. I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if you feel that now, like the stark difference of how this went compared to that.
Yeah, so APL, like they're clearly like selling themselves a lot more than the other places have. Oh my god. I can't deal with these flyers, they're too armored.
With these what?
The flyers.
Yeah.
I'll deal with the flyer.
It's like this fucking Hellbomb's like not working. The like fourth Hellbomb we've tried on this ship.
Probably needs to be changed to a different.
I put them in like different locations. We'll see if this works. Finally.
All right. Fuck.
Requesting air support.
So yeah, I guess I'll give a more specific update about how those interviews went. So it started last Friday. I met with like talent services. It wasn't an actual interview. It was more like hey, here's why the lab is so awesome, and here's how this process is gonna work and everything. And then Monday was my actual interview with one team. I'm not gonna say the teams or anything or which one I chose on stream, but yeah, I met with one team on Monday. So I gave a job talk. I gave the full hour presentation, and then that went into like a 2-hour interview right after with one of the teams, and went really well. I got really good vibes from them. I liked them a lot. But I was like, I'm gonna reserve judgment because I have another like interview that was on Wednesday with a different team. I didn't have to give a job talk again, thankfully. So then that one was also 2 hours with no job talk, and that one went really well as well. And I think I vibe with that team more. So the next stage was I contacted the HR guy yesterday, and I basically let him know which one I want to work with. So he got back right away and was like, "Oh, great! This is great to hear. I'll try to get you some info as soon as possible." So fingers crossed. It sounds like by next week I'll find out if I get an offer or not. Hopefully early next week and not like late next week, but we'll see.
If you don't at this point, I'm just gonna send you every like level 3 job I can find at my job. Just every single one. Fuck it, dude. You're just gonna move over here and buy a nice plot of land. Fuck it. And we'll play board games every other weekend.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you know, the little baby could have her Theo around, you know.
Yeah.
But that's only if you don't get this one. Because at this point, these national labs could suck a dick, dog.
So there's something going on with like the labs and cyber. So I applied to I applied to like a shit ton of positions at Oak Ridge in Tennessee, and I just got like another. It was like the third email I got from them, that oh, like we're reviewing your application and we've canceled the position. Like they keep on canceling positions. And
Because
it's
they're
different
not
than-
real. Because they're not real.
Yeah,
They're not real positions.
That's what I'm thinking, because I have gotten actual ones where it's like, oh, it's very competitive. We went with someone else. Cool. That's all I need.
My company just canceled 3 management positions in my area. Like, I don't think they're real. I think HR and recruiting is trying to
Make it look like you guys aren't doing bad.
yeah, because dude, if they're not hiring, do they need HR and recruiting? No, lay them off,
yeah.
right? So, and dude, we talked to one of Lady Frost's good friends who has been doing HR and recruiting for a decade, and she said that is 100% what's going on in the job market right now. That's why you see all these jobs. Most of them aren't real. I've applied to like 10 jobs in the last year. Dude, none of them I even got a response, dude. And some of them I'm overqualified for. Like, not even we're reviewing your application. Like, at all.
Yeah. So like that's the same song and dance as I've seen with like Sandia, and then now it's happened a lot with Oak Ridge. So something's going on with specifically the labs.
It's HR, dude.
In cyber. So they probably are like, oh yeah, we care a lot about cyber.
That's HR, dude. And I mean, I've talked to management before, and they go, we keep trying to tell, we keep trying to tell HR to stop trying to hire. Like sometimes HR is telling management, we're getting you someone else, and they're like, no, our budget's hurting. It's like, no, we have recruiting targets we need to hit. Like, that's how it is, man.
Ah, damn.
And I don't think it's as different like in your area. Like everyone just copies each other. It doesn't matter what industry, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Where I pinged L2, there's some supplies that no one picked up.
Okay.
Just FYI.
All right. Leave your thing there.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, fuck. What? Fuck. Oh, 40 seconds? Oh my god, I'm getting juggled in midair.
Well, throw me on them, kid.
No, there's 3 of them. Oh my god, dude, that fucking you know how you hit shift tab with Steam?
Yeah.
And it opens up that
The overlay.
yes.
I hate that overlay.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Let's prioritize the main missions, and then we'll work
That's
towards.
all right.
We'll do the other stuff later.
Well, I'm gonna cut across and go do the top right mission. I'm just gonna bomb it, dude. Fuck it.
Requesting sentry.
I'm heading to objective.
Holy fuck, dude.
For prosperity!
Get fucking wrecked, bitches.
Sending in an eagle.
Kid, can you loot there? I'm just gonna keep moving.
Yeah. So y'all gonna do another show trade at all? Movie trade?
We've been considering it. I need to figure out which one I would want him to watch.
Eric still owes me a show as well.
Yeah.
You
Scavenger's
still only
Reign.
shows, kid.
Yeah.
It's been you're pulling a Frosty on this because like remember how he was like, oh yeah, watch this and then I'll watch Game of Thrones and then it took him 5 years to watch it. That's you right now.
Yeah. Oh man,
Took me
they're
3.
long episodes. It's a lot of episodes too.
I just told you to get through the first season.
Yeah.
I even gave you a list of which ones you could skip.
You know what it is? All right. Let me describe the feeling, cause like every time I watch one of the episodes of Stargate, I'm like, oh,
'Cause
that
it's
was good.
old.
Yeah, it's very old. I was like, oh, that's good. Like that was some good writing, some interesting concepts. So this is good. But fuck, it feels dated, and it's like I have no desire to watch another one. But then once I watch one, I'm like, oh, that was good. Like that's a really cool concept, a really cool idea.
It's because
like,
it's
alright.
really good writing.
It's
That's
really
good
good
writing
writing,
where they
it's just
didn't have
like-
that technology.
And honestly, the acting is just okay. Like all the actors they're great, but like I think it's just like, you know, kind of lower budget. Like I don't blame the actors, but like I think it's more probably time. They filmed like 22 episodes a season or something. They filmed a lot of episodes. You just can't fit in like amazing acting.
I will say this: if you get past the first season, the acting gets a whole lot better.
Spagooter said, "Don't watch the Knox." Yeah, that literally is the worst episode. It's episode 4, right?
Yeah.
Oscar said, "Lady Frost, have you watched Lizzie Bennet Diaries yet?"
Oh, anything that has anything to do with Pride and Prejudice, I've seen it.
Yeah, so Spagooter, Scavenger's Reign is the deal I made with Funkbot, so he's seen it.
Yeah. It's on Netflix now.
For him to watch Delicious in Dungeon, I had to watch Scavenger's Reign, and he's already fully caught up. So I'm the one that's violating our policy.
New mag.
I think you like it just because it's good sci-fi. Honestly. Good adult animation and sci-fi. I don't recommend watching it at Lady Frost. There's like a couple parts that like get scary.
Especially while she's preggers. So time flies, guys. We were talking about last baby dino. This baby dino's doing 2 months.
Sample collected.
So, baby dino update. She took her first steps this week. Well, she technically took like her first step, maybe 2 steps, about 2 weeks ago. But her first, like, I consider it walking when it's 3 steps unassisted. That happened this week, and we actually got it on video.
Wow.
Yep. So she's actually late to the game. She has a little friend that's like 3 months younger than her, and she's already fully walking. But our understanding is that kiddo has an older sibling, and so I've even confirmed this with my friends who have kids that the kiddos with older siblings, they walk earlier.
Yeah, I mean you taught me to walk.
Really early. Like you were
Apparently
walking
I was
really
like
early.
7 months or something, 8 months from what
I think
Mom
it was
told me.
9. I think you were 9 or 10. You weren't a year yet though. But yeah, you were
Well-
walking very early.
Well, and that's another thing. Like in her daycare, like they had her with the little kids until she was 1. So there was not a lot of kids that were walking
Yeah.
to give her examples.
Yep, Dino Tamago is doing 2 months. I am not kidding you.
Yeah, because in a little baby dino's mind, they're probably like, oh yeah, like adults are just like a different species. Like I'm never gonna be like them.
Right.
Point me to the enemy.
Yeah, dude, time is flying by way too fast. It's not okay.
Requesting air support.
It's cool.
So, Baby Dino is slow on, I guess, like walking, but like on like all the
Everything
other
else,
stuff,
yeah.
she's like crazy fast, right?
Yes, very, very fast. She dominated every 18-month milestone that we were looking up, except for walking. Walking was the slow one. Oh my god.
I got you.
Tiny Dino pass acceptance test. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 under 2. It's gonna be hard, I think, but it's fine. We'll figure it out.
That sounds like a deal at like Subway.
Yeah.
So if your theory is right, then there's a good chance that the new Baby Dino will learn to walk faster just by watching her sister.
Yeah, very likely. So Oscar said she's gonna be the class of 2042. I don't even want to do that math, dude.
You don't know how you feel about that?
I don't know how I feel about that.
God
They-
damn it! I dropped so many shit. You guys need to get over here. Why aren't you guys doing the mission?
We
I'm doing my
are.
mission right now. There's 3 points.
Well, we're
Oh,
dead
one of
too. Kiddo.
Oh, okay. Fine. Okay, hold on. These fucking turrets.
I know.
Oh my god, they snipe.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Like a single shot and you're dead.
I don't even know where we're landing, dude.
We're right where I was, right outside the base. How are we supposed to destroy them? Is there like
I got
something
it,
we
I
gotta
got
hack
it.
into?
No. It's a hell bomb.
Okay.
Can one of you guys get over here?
Hold on. We're getting lit up. I'm dead. Got it. I need to go get another whiskey. You gonna join me, kid? Or Spagooter?
I'll grab a beer.
Okay.
There's a bunker over here.
Whiskey's fewer calories, kid.
Ah. I'm good though. I worked out before the stream.
You what?
I worked out before the stream.
So you're like, fuck it, beer, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Are you getting more muscle tone? You feeling it?
Yeah.
It's good.
Since I started like 2 months ago, I've already lost like 10 pounds.
Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Good for you. Yeah. At this age, you know, you got to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Because I'm older than you, and I feel it, dude.
Rare sample acquired.
I feel it too. It doesn't bother me though. It's like, I really like getting older. I embrace it, fully embrace it. But I know that also means like I gotta eat healthier and all that stuff, and that's fine. For
Well-
me, that's an easy trade-off.
Well, this food's fucking poison, dude.
Mag's empty.
All this fast food and
Yeah.
all the preservatives, it's all fucking poison, man.
Oh yeah.
Man, can y'all fuck off?
Dropping a pin. West. 100 meters.
All right,
Detector tower or whatever it's called.
yeah, let's take it out.
New mag.
There's an invincible bot.
Sending in an eagle. Launching orbital strike. Holding in orbital strike.
Hell yeah.
Reload.
You're fucking wrecked, bitch. Oh, I had a spear.
I'm reviving you nearby, behind the rock of the big fucker.
Right, I'm landing on this bitch.
Joining the fray. Fire in the hole. Throwing grenade.
Drop the gun on the face.
Heavy. East. Close.
I'm gonna have the tank kill this. I'm gonna shoot the tank, and then the tank's gonna shoot this thing.
It's smoking.
Come on, baby. Got it.
There you go.
Hell yeah. It blew me across the map, and I died on impact. Damn. But yeah, I got the tank to just keep shooting it, dude.
My life for super art!
Oh, you guys. I needed you to... What? What the fuck, dude?
Requesting air support.
Getting out of here.
Who the hell is that?
You guys are gonna loot, right?
I already looted.
Yeah.
There's supplies here.
Oh, man, my ear itches.
God damn it.
Calling down a support weapon. Heavy, northwest, 50 meters.
Did I get the tank?
Yeah, but it's still alive.
Requesting air support.
Coming in hot. Dropping a pin, southwest, 300 meters.
Did I get the tank?
I think so. Yeah.
Kid, don't forget to pick up those samples.
Yeah, I've been waiting. It was the stupid walker was on top of it.
I'm letting the eagle rearm because we got a long run anyway.
Yeah,
Okay,
none of
we
you
gotta-
guys came with me and I missed the fucking shit that was there. Don't go for it, kid. It's a bunker. You need 2 people.
Yeah, I'm just following you guys.
Southeast.
So we started a new show, Apple show, Dark Matter. It's really good.
Mag's empty.
Some good sci-fi.
empty. Mag's empty.
Nice, dude. That had to be like the best usage of that turret I've ever seen, dude. That was so good. Because I didn't realize it was like 3 patrols of just normal dudes. So I kept mowing them down. And then I was like, I don't think a single one died. And then I see that I had a counter of like 18. It's like, oh my God.
Dropping a pin. West, 300 meters.
Last reload.
We have 7 minutes. We should concentrate. Objective.
I'm going straight for it.
You guys do that. I'm gonna do this one down here and go get our supplies. While I still have some fucking orbitals. I'm just gonna let those drop ships drop. I don't give a fuck. Damn, did you guys shoot one down?
No, I missed it.
Oh, okay. I was like, that was badass.
Requesting orbital.
How the fuck has this place not died yet?
I almost ran over a mine. I wasn't paying attention.
Oof.
So there's just one outpost somewhere over here. Go over here. Nice, good hit.
Requesting sentry.
Oh, you motherfucker! God, it sniped me the minute I passed.
Yeah.
Can you just revive me?
Nope, I'm dead.
Never mind.
Shit. Ugh. I'm just gonna have to get these turrets. Nice. All right, I'm going back. You guys good?
Yeah.
Delivering payload.
Actually, I'm gonna need this spear.
I'm dead. Did you kill me, babe?
No.
No, I think it was like buildings blowing up.
Okay, we'll pick
Might
up.
have been-
I dropped 2 things of samples in there, and it was a lot of samples.
Yeah. Kid, you can hold out, right? I need to go get all our shit over here.
Yeah.
Can someone revive me?
Nope.
Not yet.
Oh, motherfucker. So, kid, I'm like super sad
Why?
because I don't have it technically. They haven't diagnosed me, but I'm on the verge of gestational diabetes.
Yeah, the pregnancy diabetes.
So, no more ice cream and cookies for me.
No.
For the next 8 weeks. I'm like super sad.
Yeah, all she's got to do is survive 8 weeks and she's good to go.
But it's still super sad.
Uh,
Cookies and cake is what makes my life worth living. Oh,
not your husband and your daughter.
well, so I actually
So the icing, the toppings of the ice cream.
yeah. I gave baby Dino. Baby, you're about to run into mine. I gave baby Dino a chocolate chip cookie for the first time, and she loved it. Like
Yep.
very, very, very much.
She is your daughter.
Mm-hmm. And then Miss
Kiddo.
Rachel. Oh no, it wasn't Miss Rachel. I put on the old Cookie
Revive.
Monster song. You know, C is for cookie. And she was jamming to that. That was my
Yeah.
favorite song back in the day.
I wouldn't have died. I was about to heal myself when I got caught on fire, but then I'm running, so I'm not looking where I'm going, and then I end up climbing a rock, and that didn't let me heal because I was in the middle of climbing a rock. It sucked, dude.
Calling down a sentry.
Did you already loot this whole area, kid?
I'm still kind of doing it. I just picked up some more.
Okay, I think
Alright.
we should.
I got a shit ton. I'll head back.
I was gonna say just head back. We don't need to kill these people.
Dropship! Sweet liberty! My flag!
Oof. We have the exact amount. If we get this, I finally get the fourth module, the flamethrower upgrade. I need exactly 25 common samples, and that's what we have. Oh, and 17 rare samples, and we have 18. Like, this is gonna be like the perfect run if we can just get everything back.
Oh, I see it.
Sentry.
Alright, we have one life left. We have 2 minutes, and we can still revive one person.
Spagooter said all birthday parties are canceled for the next 8 weeks.
Whose birthday is it?
Because you can't have cookies and ice cream.
Sample
Oh,
acquired.
I know.
1 minute remains. Destroyer departure imminent.
So, which is worse, like, for us, the gestational diabetes or just the random nausea and
Calling down a sentry.
and weird cravings that you had with baby diamonds?
Actually, the heartburn. The heartburn
Yeah.
is nonstop. I swear, this child is kicking me in the gallbladder like every day.
But she had a pretty uneventful first 2 trimesters.
Yeah, it's like I forgot I was pregnant the first 2 trimesters.
Wow.
Rare sample collected.
Oh. Where?
Kid, give me your samples.
Requesting sentry.
Super destroyer leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed.
Just gonna try to get to you guys because I have a couple samples, not a lot, but
Yeah, but you have the exact amount Kiddo needs to get his
Yeah.
upgrade.
that's
Then-
why I'm running.
No,
Then
I think what we have here is what I need. I need 25 and 17. See if we pick it up.
here they come, kid.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
There's a Hulk or Thor or whatever the hell it's called. Anyway, toward.
Oh man,
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
kid, we have 2 hell bombs out here. Let's use them. Follow me.
Okay.
All right, see you, Oscar. Have a good night, dude. There's another one over here. Hit it.
Okay, hold on.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
I'll save it for the whole.
Back up. I already blew it.
That's fine.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute.
Kid, give me your pack. We're gonna do this.
Oh, yeah.
Give me your
How
pack.
do I drop it? How do I drop
Hold
it?
X. All right, kill these little guys. This is gonna be for the Hulk. All right. You got the spear, right?
No, I have the quasar. I don't even know why I have the backpack.
Fuck me, I'm gonna die.
T-minus 30 seconds.
No! Okay, I dropped 2 samples. Why is there so many walkers?
Okay, I'm just going, kid.
Kill yourself. Oh, you don't have it. Yep.
Like this, not like this. Land, you bitch!
Oh my god, kid. Oh my god. Oh, yes, kid. Wait for him to open the door. Go. Go. Yes! Moogle, 34 months. Let's go, dude.
That was wild.
Moogle said, I have arrived. The party may now commence Kupo. Let's go, dude.
Stream.
Start the stream. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, kid. What a finish. You earned
we
your
got
fire, dude.
Yeah. We got everything.
Are you going to do the fire build anyway, since you do more damage now?
I think so. I want to try it at least.
Just do it.
They need to come out with some fire armor. What's this bullshit? There's electric armor, electricity armor.
Yeah.
Electricity armor, explosive armor, but no fire armor. 24 samples. No, I'm 1 short.
Yo,
It was the 2 that I was holding. I told you.
Koyaf, thanks for rating the channel. We got 31 viewers, y'all. Right when I was just about to get another bourbon, too. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Yo, thanks for the raid, guys. Fuck yeah, let's go. Your OBS crashed? Oof. The pond overflows. Your stream is now infested with fish.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. We can never have too many heroes fighting.
The pond overflows. Well, the pond over fucking flowed. Let's go. There's plenty in the raptor's den for you guys if you guys want to be little cold ones too. Hell yeah. All right.
Load up the next one. I'll go get you your drink.
All right. So, Redwood Empire bourbon, please. You saw a raptor with headphones and was like open-eyed. Yes.
That's how most of our viewers join.
Yeah. They're like, is that a fucking raptor? So I do YouTube shorts and they piss off a lot of people. I don't know why. People get so angry. And someone posted today on one of my YouTube shorts. They were like, you make shit content and you don't know how to edit videos. My editor knows how to edit videos. I don't care what that guy says. And he's like, so you put on a talking raptor for content? And I was like, yeah, kinda. That's kind of the strategy, man. Oh, man. So how was y'all's stream? How was it? Koya, oh, it's Koya VT. Okay, so like VTuber? So Koya, how was the stream? You guys had a good time? It's because there's a talking raptor. There's a talking raptor. Yeah. Never mind that it's Frosty Source. So I named the YouTube or the Twitch like account Frosty Source Rex like back in 2014. I never planned on streaming. I mean, at one point I wanted to, but I was like, I don't have the hardware. Not even 2014. It might have been earlier than that. But I was like, I just want to watch Twitch. I did it so I could get some Smite skins. But when I saw that VTuber Raptor, I was like, I'm going to give streaming a try. But this was This was like, what, like 5 years ago? VTubers weren't even big back then, right? Oh, great time with Helldivers too? Hell yeah. Yeah, we only play like once a week. We only play for the stream. Usually the idea is we'll play a game, but a lot of times we're just discussing other things. Like earlier we were talking about Cyberpunk Edge Runners, because Lady Frost, my wife who plays with me, she hadn't seen it, so I had to make a deal with her, and the deal was I have to watch the 1995 series of Pride and Prejudice with Colin Firth, and she would watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners. So she gave like a whole review on that. And then yeah, like I don't know if you guys are into tech, but we'll talk about software engineering or you know, project management or whatever. I don't know. It's whatever. We talk about a bunch of shit.
A lot of nerdy stuff.
We were babies in 2020, and then VTubers exploded in the last 2 years. So, what's your VTuber avatar like? Here, let's go ahead and check this out. We're gonna throw a little baby follow over here. All right, let's see. I guess you guys are seeing my desktop. Fuck it.
Alright, I'm back. Got me a Guinness.
Oh, a Guinness. Let's go, dude. What's your VTuber model look like? Way better than mine, I'm sure. I don't know. So I just started doing 2 PC streams, so it's all fucked up, dude. I don't know how to do this shit. I just got it working. I was PNG today, but I'm a koi dragon. Oh, that's dope. So where's Boku? So one of my mods is a huge fan of just everything dragons. So Boku, you still here? You know what? All y'all, like, if you guys want another VTuber, PNG tuber, follow Koya, because that raid was awesome. The pond has overflowed, so there is room for all these fishies in the raptor or the cold den.
So a little shameless plug. That background's actually we got that specially created. It's actually a video on YouTube for some little what do you call it, babe?
Oh, well,
Something.
so Bugo's the Ghost said that's a really nice background. So this background you see here, this what Lady Frost was saying. This background you see here is custom art that we contracted out like about a year and a half ago. So I have a 24/7 lo-fi channel. This lo-fi that I contracted out to be made. I technically am a music producer. It's called Frosty Jams. Could we actually get the BeatLab loaded up on here? Or if someone could link the YouTube video, it's 24-hour YouTube, and this is animated. Little blue raptor in the back. That's Lady Frost's little character right there. Yeah, it's just 24/7. If you guys work, you have a job, you study, you go to school, you can listen to this lo-fi 24/7. And Koya, because you are because you're a content creator, every one of those lo-fi songs is open source to use for your content. You won't get you won't get copyrighted, and if you do, you just contact me and I'll handle it. But yeah, the BeatlLab, you can check that out. You guys don't have to buy merch. I'm gonna be updating the merch at some point, but yeah, you guys can check that out if you like it. Actually, we could play some of those jams right now. Let's get some little jammy jams going. Bug it.
There's a link to the BeatlLab.
All right, let's keep going, guys. I got a nice little Redwood Empire bourbon. I've got a bunch of fishies watching us play. We got some lo-fi playing. And we got an airbase to fucking drop warheads on foreheads, my guys.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
Oh, actually, instead of this, so one of the problems, guys, is that lo-fi is too slow. So our boy Spagooter over here, he prefers more tavern music. We do have the BeatLab Enchanted Rhythms. I don't know if you guys like tavern music, but let's just rock with that right now while we play. Yo, thanks for the follow. Boo goes the ghost. You guess you live here now? So actually, one of my mods was due to a raid. He told me he got raided in, and then he said he never left. He ended up becoming a mod. You love tavern music? Let's go, dude. We're turning that up.
Yeah, we usually play that a lot more in the winter when we do our Warhammer campaigns.
Yep, and
Frosty likes to immerse himself.
yeah, so this album, Enchanted Rhythms, with my project called The Beat Lab. This about what, 30 songs? It's a 30-song album, about an hour and a half. All of these are free to use. You guys can use them for your content. So this song is called Whiskey and Whimsy. Let's go. Came for Smite, stayed for Hollow Knight. Yeah, it's my boy Moogle. Well, that's my Moogle. But Moogle wants me to go back to Hollow Knight.
Is that the one that with the little monito that runs around?
Yeah. Yep. With the little sword.
Yeah. That
So I know
one?
what you meant, but that's literally just describing almost every game.
Yeah.
Wow. But he's like a little. Isn't he like a little toy?
He's not a toy. He's it's like a bug. It's like a whole bug world.
Yeah, they're all bugs.
Oh, okay.
It's basically like a Bug's Life with Dark Souls.
You got it, Koya. That's our Moogle. We even got some Moogle emotes for Moogle. Yep. I think you guys just dropped off in a home away from home.
I'm throwing an orbital right here.
I'm gonna go hellbomb this shit. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna drop an orbital over here first. Warheads on foreheads, let's go. Okay. I'm gonna drop that, and then let's hellbomb this. So what games do you guys usually play? Is it only Helldivers, or what do you guys like to play? Alright, Hellbomb, let's go. You got Moogles in here? Finally something shorter than you? Alright, let's see if we can do this. Alright, go. Helldiver is a side project, but Final Fantasy 14. Is that your main?
My friends are playing Final Fantasy 14 right now.
Oh shit! Well, Moogle, there you go. You got another streamer you can watch when I cancel my stream because I'm fucking working late. It's actually one of the few streams I'm streaming sick. I have a sore throat. That's why I'm drinking whiskey.
I tried to offer him a hot toddy, but he doesn't like them.
Nah,
You don't like hot toddies? Oh, dude,
not
they're amazing.
really.
Sometimes
I like hot toddies.
Sometimes I pretend to be sick just so I can justify grabbing hot toddy. I'm like, I don't like the way I'm feeling. Hot toddy time. Can I get a revive? No,
Yes, I gotcha. Okay. Oh, I didn't clear it out.
Guess not. There's some supplies back here, babe.
Where at?
I'm about to drop them.
Sick and drinking whiskey, very like a Dinah. I mean, hey, how do we know, right? Like, maybe they did. You have no idea.
Oh, you sucker.
That explains. You guys ever seen Jurassic Park, where the very first dinosaur they see is that Triceratops that's all fucked up next to that big pile of shit? How do you know that wasn't just a dinosaur that just overindulged in rye? So Moogle says, Dr. Funk Sensei, how'd it go at the National Lab? Yeah, so he has some updates.
It went really well. So I had 2 interviews, an interview with the team on Monday and an interview with the team on Wednesday. I got really good vibes from both of them. I would honestly be happy to work with both teams, but I ended up going with, I made my decision on which one I want to work with, so I contacted the talent services guy, and I was like, hey, this is what I want to do, and I should be hearing back next week, fingers crossed.
Yeah, and hey, Moogle, he's been giving me like all the updates, and I mean, all the updates he's given me, that's why I'm like, whatever. This one, I'm like, bro, I think you got it, dude. I think he's got it.
One of the deciding factors, one of the teams, they like grilled me way harder than the other, but like in a good way, like as a scientist grills another scientist.
Shit.
Like it was like the type of questions I get from professors at conferences, like those kind of questions. So like I don't know, it got me good vibes. Whereas the other team, they're dope, but it was more like, oh, you know, talk about like some AI or something, and they kind of be more like, yeah, I don't know, you're the expert. I don't know.
Spagooter says it does make sense. They're cold-blooded. Hot toddy is whiskey with lemon, honey, and a cinnamon stick. Yeah, no, man. Like that's everything I don't want in my whiskey. Nah, I mean? Oh shit! Run! Oh no! Why am I climbing stuff? Okay. Did you loot any of that shit?
No, let me go back. Well, I looked around, but I should take
No!
another
I
look.
died. Can someone revive me, please?
Yeah, can you land on this duder?
Yeah, point him out.
Calling in reinforcements. Heavy west, close.
Oh, looks like he's not moving, so. Did I really not fucking kill him? What a...
Got him.
Okay, I did.
I mean, sure.
Southeast, 300 meters.
Ad break in 2 minutes, y'all. Heads up. Gotta shake my ass for dollar bills. Oscar still wants me to do what is it, kid? A tar pit stream?
Yeah, dude. That's what I've been waiting for.
Yeah. Amaranth style, but as a dino.
Just like hire an animator, like
Yeah.
a guitar pit for your avatar.
Orbital barrage incoming.
Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
That walker did not see you at all, seriously.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I'm in Vietnam. All right, let's drink a little bit of Redwood Empire while we wait. Okay, so Koya says, all right, I got to head to bed. So I hope you have a great rest of your stream. Hey, Koya, thanks so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, good luck on your next stream. Hope you had fun. And all of Koya's fishies, I got y'all. If y'all want to hang out, feel free. If not, you want to head out, consider a follow, and yeah.
If y'all want to evolve into dinosaurs.
Yeah, I mean, if you y'all are fish, yeah, you want to grow some legs and a tail and have a drinking problem, yeah, you hang out here. But thanks a lot, guys. You know, really good stream, really good raid, good people, good fishies. Spooker says, for the break, more Kilburn or Dalmore? I think you should do Kilburn because tomorrow when you come over, I'm going to give you 1 scotch. You're driving though, so I'm not going to give you too much, but I'll give you 1 scotch. So yeah, do the Irish.
Here comes the cavalry.
All right, looks pretty clear.
Now that's what I call liberty. Orbital inbound.
Hey, so Moogle, damn, we didn't do the daily scrum, guys.
I mean, technically I did. Mine was just a bitching fest about what I didn't like.
Yeah, I kind of did mine already.
Oh, well, I didn't do mine. Brother.
Ew.
Ew, brother. Ew.
That.
What's that, brother? Yeah, I didn't do mine. So, yeah, I don't know. Just everyone at work's freaking out, so have to do lead stuff. I was supposed to go in today. I just fucking didn't. I was like, I'm just not going. Yeah, I don't know. We're just trying to close out our work. Our work ends in October, so just trying to close that out, man. Worked on some of my side projects today. Me and Zyzus are trying to close out our first album. Ordered some more music, so I'm actually planning on a triple album release, but it's not going to be back to back. So I already have an album done. I'm going to release Zy's stuff before I release my own. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be good times. You got any updates, Moogle? Do you have to babysit? Are you babysitting a bunch of, you know, baby devs?
Yeah, Moogle, what's the Koopa market looking like right now? Or Koopa Nut market?
Koopa Nut market, dude. Is it like GameStop right now? Oh shit. That was pretty cool.
I've been playing a lot of multiverses. I switched my main from Taz to Marvin the Martian.
Dude, that's how I know Moogle has worked on firmware. That's how I fucking know Google has worked on firmware. He dates just like dated versioning. So Moogle says my department's merger acquisition is official 2024-04-07-01. Dude, Moogle, I know you've worked on firmware before, and you know what pisses me off? Because we use automated pipelines for delivery, I mean, like, APIs don't fucking matter, dude. And because APIs don't really matter, because I mean, we're deploying every fucking day, multiple times a day across 40 something applications. Like, who gives a fuck about semantic Semver 2.0, right? So I've been saying we need to do data version. Anyway, that's just me. So Moogle says one of the senior members in the new team is actually going to finally retire, sort of. Dude, Moogle, I keep hearing about these retirings, but they don't happen, bro. So, but is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because last time you told me the manager that was going to retire, you didn't want to retire. You wanted them to stick around. So is that a good thing or a bad thing? Moogle, you should have heard about, well, I guess Kiddo has the update, but apparently, hold on. Apparently, I guess UTEP's in hot water with the NFS.
Yeah, I don't really know much about it, but apparently this is a big grant that, like, they're, like, handled poorly, and they might, like, lose the grant because of it.
Yeah, because grants are like contracts, and they were saying they had capabilities or resources that they didn't have.
Yeah, it'd be like, so this is my understanding. It'd be like saying like, oh yeah, we can do this quantum computing research. We have a quantum computer. Give us the money.
They don't have one.
And they don't have one.
Yeah.
So they get the contract anyways.
Right.
That's my understanding.
Yeah, but instead of a contract, it's probably a grant. But I mean,
Yeah.
because there's
it's
tax
very
implications with that. Yeah.
similar. Right.
But apparently, dude, it was a $15 million deal. And that's probably just for phase 1. You know those fuckers go on multiple phases, right?
Yeah. We gotta take out the jammer first.
Oh my god. So Moogle's using up all their medical leave, and they get more because they are former military. They will get paid for doing nothing for months. I'm really starting to think Moogle's a contractor. I can spot contractors, dude.
That's kind of how my parents were. They're not military, but they're government. So like, you basically, work so much, you build up like 6 months of leave, and you just cash it out on your last, like right before you retire.
I can spot contractors for a reason, Moogle. So Moogle says, not really a good thing. We can't hire an official replacement until they retire. Oh, so, okay. Yeah, I know the former military types that have also been GS grades, and they just have leave for like 3 years. So they just hold their position and get paid for 3 years. That shit's wild, dude.
Idiot, I killed myself.
All right, we gotcha. And I lose my math manager when I transfer. They lied about having a... No, they didn't lie about having a quantum computer. I think he was just giving an example. Well, maybe they did. Maybe they did. Who knows, dude? Oh, shit. He's not cashing out, using it until he officially... Yeah, he's not cashing out. He's just getting that steady paycheck. I think that's how I would do it. I wouldn't cash out. I'd get that steady-ass paycheck, right? Still get the tax deductions. And yeah, dude, I'd be on cruises with my balls out the whole fucking time. If he cashed out, they'd pay him less. Yeah. Yep. I'd do the same thing, Moogle, but the problem is it fucks everyone else over. Classic boomer behavior. Classic, dude. So, you know what's interesting? So, at my work, I work with as Moogle calls them, children. Like, I work with a bunch of, fresh out of college new hires. And the thing is, like, I'm the older guy, right? And so, a lot of them, like, I'm an older millennial, almost Gen X. And like a lot of these young Gen Z guys, like they just have different slang. So they were teaching me a lot of their slang, and I was teaching them a lot of ours, I guess. And I was using it incorrectly, and they all thought it was funny. Because God, I think a lot of that slang's fucking stupid, dude. But yeah, so I was just using it incorrectly, and they thought it was hilarious. So they were teaching me shit like fucking drip and fuck.
Drip.
Yeah, drip.
A cap.
Oh no, I mean I know what cat means. Like they've been saying cat for a long time. No cap. Like what's another one? Clapback. They taught me what a clapback was. I was like, I think we just called it retaliation, but whatever, dude. What else did I learn? Oh fuck, I'm dead. 9. Riz. I know what Riz is. It's charisma. Mm-hmm. And to be honest, I really like Riz. I really like Riz. Yeah, because it's like he's the he's the Rizonator or whatever. Like I like it, dude.
The Rizzler is there.
The Rizzler, dude. Yeah, so I heard that one. I don't know, dude. I don't even remember them. A lot of them were dumb. Anyway.
Did you teach them tight?
Oh yeah, that shit's tight. Yeah, that's super tight. No, I taught them radical, and they thought that was the craziest thing.
Well, I mean, I know radical, like obviously, but like, that's like 80s.
I was gonna say that's like Gen Z. I mean Gen X.
Yeah, that's more Gen X.
Are you guys gatekeeping what I have fucking said in my own life? Fuck you, dude.
Yes.
I was around with radical, bro. Bart Simpson said it, you young motherfuckers. But so they taught me a bunch of that shit, right? And yeah, I don't even remember half of them. But what they also thought, like they were teaching me shit, right? And so they wanted to teach me more. So they were teaching me about VTubers and what a VTuber is, and how Twitch works, and how streaming works. And of course, guys, I'm a VTuber because I value my privacy. So I was like, oh, interesting. Okay, I have no idea what it is. Like, why would anyone stream? That's stupid. Like, aren't you like... like, I don't know. I was playing into it. I'm like, why would anyone want to play video games for a career? That's dumb. Don't all streamers make millions? So if I streamed, I'd make millions. Guys, I have probably made $1,000 in 4 years. Like, oh man,
You're
bro.
just using all the fucking slang that that your parents say. I still think it's hilarious that your mom will call and be like, "Are you doing your program tonight?"
Oh yeah, for sure.
Program, yeah.
Yeah, are you doing your cable, your closed access cable television show?
So mom's like gotten better with me, or it's like she knows it's streaming, but she'll say it like just awkward. It's like, are you doing the streaming with your brother?
Yeah.
Like using the interwebs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, my dad, he's like, you need to be careful. They're gonna steal your identity. I'm like, okay, boomer.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
I just think it's so funny. Since I work with a lot of boomers and stuff, like they ask to be my friend on Facebook, and I allow it because I don't post anything to Facebook. But I'll watch what they post.
Oh, I'm dead.
And,
9.
I'll watch what they post, and once again, Meta's changing their terms and policies, and so like they keep putting these little like posts like, I do not agree to do changes, and if you don't agree, also make sure you post this because otherwise they have rights to all your data. And I was like, no, if you accepted the terms and the conditions, you already gave them everything.
Like, if you're on this website right now, you've already lost.
Yeah, but I remember our millennial ass cousins would do that shit too, on Facebook.
Yeah, and I was just like, please stop doing that. It doesn't help you.
No, but dude, it was so funny because when they were teaching me how to stream, like one of the guys was like, yeah, being a VTuber so fucking dumb. Like, how much of a loser do you have to be a VTuber? Like, you're scared to show your face and you're trying to get clout and all that shit. I was like, yeah, dude, totally. I was like, yeah, what a bunch of weirdos, dude. Why wouldn't you want to show your face online? That's so stupid. Like, I'm like totally buying into it. Well, I was like, man, I can't wait to get home and turn my Raptor on and fucking like
Hop in my tar pit.
Yeah, hop in my little tar pit, shake my little tail for dollar bills, dude. It's for some shekels.
For them biddies.
Yeah, for them itty bitties. I can't believe. Don't I still allow like 1 bit? Like,
yeah.
Like I could turn that off. I could say no, minimum 500 bits.
There was like a 3-way like war between like, I forget who it was. It was Oscar, Super, I think.
Ryan Malo.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to him? He got COVID and then like he was like, I might die, and then never came back. I'm like, Ryan, my guy. I had to pull admin off from him because he kept banning our dudes. Like, I'm like, no, dude. These guys, Sammy DeVito is friend. Lady Frost, are you still running the turret build?
Yeah.
Admit it, you like it, huh?
I mean, yeah, I can't do too much, but
Well, I mean,
But do you need to when everything's dead?
yeah, I mean, that's a
I
good
mean,
point.
when have we been overrun though? I don't think we have.
Yeah.
It's the fast respawn times. That's why.
Yeah.
I guess we're done.
Yeah.
Man, we should talk about dumb shit more often.
Consolidate samples, guys.
I don't have any.
You could probably just.
Let's just leave. Yeah.
Are my turrets still up?
No.
Yeah.
Spagooter just gave 8 biddies. Why give 8 bits when you can give a byte? Oh my god. That was actually pretty good. I'm not. That was good.
Calling in extraction.
Hey, Spagooter, were you back home last weekend? You went back home, right?
Calling down a support weapon.
There's people coming towards us.
So next time you come, kid, I'll probably give you like $100 or $150 budget. We're going whiskey hunting, dude.
Okay.
It's whatever you can buy with 150 bucks. That's the whole point. Like, you could buy $150 bottle, or you could buy like 4, like value bottles, which is what I'm trying to do. I picked up 5 fucking bottles for like 220 bucks. And dude, they're good so far, man. They're good. Like this Redwood Empire, I fuck with it, bro.
Oh yeah.
Dude, I'm ready for Smite 2. Like, I'm cool with leaving Helldivers for a Saturday afternoon play. Dude, I need some Smite 2 on my Friday nights, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and I forgot to tell you. So you know all those Gen Z guys that were all like trying to teach me what Twitch was and stuff? So then one of the guys, he goes, "Oh, yeah, I used to be Twitch partner because he used to play ESO." So I guess he probably knew Zyzus and all that. Wouldn't it be funny if he was the guy that pissed off Zyzus that he got in like some big kerfuffle with? That'd be funny. But anyway, so he's one of the guys that was teaching me what like VTubers are and Twitch is and what partner is and affiliate. And he's like, "Do you play any online games?" And I was like, "Yeah, like I play Smite." He's like, "I fucking love Smite." And I was like, "Oh, okay. All right, cool." And he was like, he's a younger guy, like he just started, but he's a younger guy, but he's not straight out of college. Turns out he was a welder for a bit because he couldn't find work as a dev. And so we finally hired him. And he has a fantastic work ethic. But he is lacking on experience, but it's fine. Anyway, so he goes, "Yeah, I fucking love Smite." And I was like, yeah, but like, I don't play as much recently. I was an alpha player. He was like, "I was too." And I was like, "Yeah, but I was an alpha player for the original game, not Smite 2. He was like, "Yeah, me too." And I'm like, "Okay." Like season 1? He's like, yeah. And he was like, "What god do you play?" And I was like, "Oh, Amir." And he goes,
Me too.
"How much of Amir?" And I was like, "Well, not to toot my own horn, but I'm one of the highest star Emir in the game." He said, "Are you Ranian?" I was like, "What? No." And he's like, "Are you?" And he starts naming people off, and I was like, "No." And he said, "Have you hit Grandmasters?" And I was like, "Well, technically with Duel." I didn't explain the whole thing that I actually owe it to you, but I was like, "Yeah, I'm Grandmaster in Duel season 1 or season 2." And he was like, "What's your name?" Because apparently he played competitively and he played with Captain Twig.
Oh, I know Captain Trick. He's on my friends list.
Right. He played with him, like on a team. I don't know who he is. I don't know. I don't know. I didn't ask because I'm playing dumb. Here's the problem. I am the tech lead of all these motherfuckers. If they find out I stream, they're going to tell management. Management's going to tell directors. Directors are going to tell VPs. And then I'm compromised, bro. I talk about my butthole on here and I lose my job.
No, you can throw me under the bus. Ask him if he knows me. He probably knows me. If he knows like Rainian and Captain Twig.
Nah, I'm not bringing that up. So anyway, so he tells me, "Bro, we need to play Smite 2. And then the other guys, they know I play Helldivers. But I tell them, oh, yeah, I just go on level 1. And I go around and kill little bugs and pretend I'm in Starship Troopers. They don't know I'm ball sweating, bro. And so all these guys, and they were like, oh, yeah, we got a little group where we play Divinity or, Original Sin 2. I'm like, I played Divinity. And they were like, bro, do you play Palworld? I'm like, bro, I play Palworld. And they were like, holy fucking shit, dude. Do you play Apex Legends? I'm like, bro, I play Apex Legends. And so then I had 3 different groups of devs. Remember, we have over 100 engineers. 3 different groups of devs say, did you know we have a company Discord? We want you in it. Nah. Bro, if I join that Discord, what are they going to see right now? Streaming blog read bullshit. And so I was like, nah, I don't really play with coworkers. And they're like, why? That's so stupid. We all play League together. Like half the people in this room play League together, or we play, Call of Duty, or we play Counter-Strike. Why won't you play with us? And I was like, I yell at you at work already. Do you want me to yell at you at home too?
Well, and then not only that, but I saw a TikTok the other day, and it was this woman, and she said that, that her and her team had like a group WhatsApp or whatever, and then one of the people got fired, and like it was kind of like a shitty way that they fired that person. So she kind of like everyone was kind of talking about it, and she goes, oh yeah, I'm so sorry that happened to you, it was kind of real shitty, blah blah blah. And then like the next week she goes into work, and HR calls her into the office, and they're like, so we were told that you were talking shit about the management team and how they dealt with this thing. And it's like the only person that everyone on that chat knew that she said that, and they went and ratted her out. And I was like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked.
I'm sorry. I'm not friends with my coworkers because I chose them to be friends. I chose to be friends with you people. Those are the people that are friends because I have no other choice and I don't want to be lonely at work.
Sabugo says, how is so every Friday I don't work, which is very rare at this point. I watch a stream, and so I gotta watch it today. Here's the updates I have. So Zyzus got a new job, but I think he got hired from I think he's like a job mercenary right now. He said he's going to find out his job. I think it was next week, but he's excited and nervous for the new job, but he got a new job. You got to remember, in Europe, especially in Germany, for non-German speakers, the job market's really tough. Like if you think like Kiddo has a PhD with a specialty in AI and cybersecurity.
And 15 publications.
In 15 publications. I have 5. I have 5 publications. I'm on Google Scholar, and I'm cited like 7 times total. He is cited like 10x that, right?
I have one paper that I was a contributor on. I think we're up to like 50 citations. It's a pretty big paper, actually. I wasn't a big part of it, but I take the credit.
Yeah, like... And he's having trouble finding a job. In Germany, if you don't speak fluent German, or anywhere in Europe, they're having a lot of trouble. So there's that. But me and him signed a deal. He signed a contract. Me and him are going to be releasing an album very soon. I'm actually receiving a delivery tomorrow. Hey, and Simo, I saw it. I typed it while they were talking. Thanks for the first time chat. Thanks for hanging out. But yeah, me and him, we're going to release an album together. He seemed very defensive about it because I think he's been screwed in the music industry. The way I do business, I don't like to screw people. I like to treat people well. And like when I order my music, I pay them well. So if I actually feel like when I order music from someone that they are taking too much of a hit, I'll just tip them the difference. I like paying people well, and so with Zyzus, there's nothing he has to worry about, but he's on the defensive. So I'm letting him run this album. But this is Oh, Simo. Okay. Yes. So Simo is our editor. Guys. So Simo005 is Sharon. Sharon is our editor for YouTube. So I know you followed me that one time, but you have like 3 different names. You have a different name on Reddit, a different name on Discord. But this is our editor. So this is the videos you guys have been seeing for the last year. So thanks for jumping on, man. Is everything going all right?
Yeah, I love your videos. I love the way that you like to use me as comedic relief.
Different names at different places. Yeah, I thought your name looked familiar, but yeah. When I talk to Lady Frost about you, I call you Sharon, and I hope I'm saying that right. If I'm saying it wrong, let me know. So anyway, so that's the update with Zyzus. He's on the defensive, Boogle, but he has no reason to be. Here's my problem. And I'll speak openly to this. My issue is that I think he makes fantastic music. I've been trying to sign him for a year. As a matter of fact, I used the contract I offered him a year ago, but he was hesitant to sign. My concern is I'm going to sign him. He's going to provide me music. I'm going to produce it. But advertisement costs are so much right now. I could break my budget and get very few listeners. So I'm just afraid I'm going to sign him. And there's just the music industry is so rough right now. Like I have to, from a business standpoint, I have to figure out how can I get people to listen to our music when AI is just auto-generating music. And a lot of it's actually kind of shit, except for My Balls Got Stuck Glued to My Butthole. That song's fantastic, dude. I was listening to it the other day and I didn't realize my windows were down, and I look over and there's just this group of people laughing and I'm like, fuck it, I'm turning it up. Anyway, besides that song, yeah, a lot of the AI songs are shit, especially the lo-fi ones. But yeah, I think his music's good. What stresses me out is how am I going to get that music to people? Like it's free, it's copyright free, but people still won't play it. So I'm trying to figure that out. It's really hard. For Lucky and in LTMC, I haven't received any updates. I saw that Lucky was streaming the other day, but I was at work. I had to go to a meeting. It sucks because when he streams, I'm just not available. I really, really want to support his stream. I just don't know how. I'm just really busy around that time. I think the only way that happens is if I have to change jobs. It's just he streams when I can't reach it. I really want him to start doing YouTube, because if he starts doing YouTube, then I can follow his videos.
Oh, speaking about your music, dog, you may see a small spike this month. I was prepping for my job talk.
Oh, good. I'm actually hoping with your new job, like you'll listen to that a lot.
I think I will. I was like struggling to like, man, I gotta just sit down and focus, and like nail this presentation. Like, man, how do I do it for my dissertation? And I was like,
Yeah.
oh yeah. So I like busted out your music and
It's 14 hours now, right?
fuck.
So the plan, we're gonna have to. It's gonna be after the new baby's born, but for the playlist. So the problem is we have 14 hours of music. I'm not gonna lie, about a third of it I hate. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like a third of it. So what we're gonna do is from the playlist and from the stream, I'm just gonna axe a lot of those songs that I don't like.
Yeah.
So me and Lady Frost are going to listen to, and if we both agree to axe, it gets axed. It actually could, if you want to join a little kind of jam session, it's going to take a whole weekend. Or a spagooter. If anyone wants to join a jam session, and I'll tell you which song we're playing, you can help me decide what we axe.
What didn't they used to do that at the old radio station back in El Paso, where it was like cut it or cut it or something?
Yeah. Keep it. It was
Keep it or cut it.
No, it was like play it or trash it or something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Let's,
Yeah, because I mean, I think originally we were just trying to get content out there as quickly as possible, and we kind of let some slide that were kind of like, I mean, I guess. However, there were a couple that you actually thought were going to be really bad, and they ended up becoming very popular.
Yeah, no kidding. So Ramen is Better at Night is my best song right now. And yeah, I didn't like it. But now it's my most listened to song. 2 ramen shops have already used it in their online marketing. And I haven't seen much money from it, but that's fine. I'm not going to lie, with the music business, I really don't have a good business strategy, but people seem to really be liking the music. So I'm just going to keep doing it. I think at some point it might make a return. And if it doesn't, like, I'm just using overtime money, so I'm like, whatever. So our trusty editor says, you can ask and pay up AMV makers to make an edit on your music. People often find music from over there, and they are cheap too. So can you expand on that? What do you mean? And then Kid, so Moogle also asks a Duck update. Do you got any?
Nothing much. Duck's doing very well. We've been watching a lot of movies and shows, documentaries. She's doing well. We're trying to figure out, like, depending on what the laboratory says, like, if I get an offer, how we're gonna play that out. Maybe her job will let her go remote for a little bit, but like we're already prepping for her to get a new job if we need to.
Yeah, she's not gonna have trouble finding a job at all.
Yeah, especially since she's UX. So like just by me like looking up jobs like lab jobs, government jobs, there's a ton of UX jobs.
She's UX with like 5+ years experience, agile experience, and a master's degree. She's gonna be fine.
Yeah, and government seems really big on UX because like they need to deliver. Like I mean, one, you have a bunch of boomers that have trouble navigating things, and then 2, you have a bunch of non-technical people that need to like make decisions based off some data. So like just making it digestible.
Yeah.
So I've been seeing a trend just like from job applications that like UX is way bigger than it was now. It is now than it was a few years ago even. All right, I wanna try out this flamethrower.
Okay, hey, give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and play some music. Let's go ahead and play some lo-fi. Fuck it. You guys are gonna see my background again. Let me see.
Simo says, so my friend runs an anime edit account on Instagram, and he does paid edits on people's music. You can find somebody who is doing well on Instagram in the anime niche, and then pay them to make up a good edit. And people are going to ask in the comments, what music is this? And you might have some eyes on your music.
Yeah, and so I'm going to call you Simo on here. In private, I call you Sharon. I'm going to call you Simo. So I actually do my own edits. I don't know if you've seen my Instagram. I've done my own anime edits. They're not that great. But a scammer hit me up this week. So, Kid, you don't know this story. So I have been doing, well, Kid, you know about the Instagram because you saw the anime edit of what was it, Project Blue, or what was it? The one that Instagram and TikTok banned me for a little bit.
Perfect Blue.
Yeah, it's that anime where that psycho thriller. Yeah.
Oh,
well, because the song was called "Dancing" or "Skipping in the Rain." And so I found that and I posted it and I get banned because it was like psychological torture or whatever.
Yeah, so
Perfect Blue, yeah.
Perfect Blue, fantastic movie. In fact, I really think you and Lady Frost need to watch it. It's really good. Oh man, oof. And so Frosty, made a little TikTok video or a YouTube short video about that, posting his, just chill lo-fi music, and then puts the climax of the movie, the scariest part of the movie. That part is like horrifying.
I still haven't seen it, so I have no idea.
Oh,
Anyway,
man, it's so good.
So I post Which one was it? I think it was from Akira. Isn't it where like he's driving a car and the girl's hair is going in the like out the window or whatever, and I'm playing one of the songs. So this lady messages me and says, "Your artwork is fantastic. I would like you to draw a picture of my son." And she's obviously like what it looks like with the name and the picture that I see to me seems Indian, okay? But then she sends me a picture of like some super white kid with blonde hair, blue eyes, and says, "This is my son," which fine. Okay, fine. And she says, "I want you to draw him." But then I do a backward image search, and of course it's a stock photo. And so she goes, "I want you to draw him in the style of your music video." And I was like, I didn't draw this. And she was like, "Yeah, I want you to do it anyway." And I was like, no, I don't think you understand. I don't know how to do any art. Like, I wanted to say I have no skills. I hire people to make music. I hire people to make art. I don't do either. I literally am just a drunk person that talks in a microphone. But I didn't say that. I just said, no, I can't do that. Like, I can't. And I said, but I have a lot of artists that I use. Here's 3 recommendations I have. And I gave artists that I really respect, that I've paid money to, that I want them to have more business, right? So I send those, and she was like, yeah. So I want the picture to be like 17 by 19, whatever. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. I don't do any art. And so it went back and forth like this. I was being way too nice. It went back and forth. And then I don't know why I did that, because I already knew that I back found the photo. And so now they start bringing up PayPal or Zulily or whatever the fuck, right? Zelle, whatever the fuck it is. And so they start bringing up PayPal and all that. And I was like, look, I'm bouncing out of this, right? And so, yeah, I looked it up. It turns out it's a common scam. I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know how the scam works, which I'm actually kind of interested in scams, because I think they're clever, but
They're fascinating, yeah.
yeah, but oh man, like I was like, do people fall? Yeah, they gotta fall for, if they're a real artist. I mean, like it's just a commission, right? It's just a commission.
One of my coworkers fell for a scam, and I kind of felt bad because she's genuinely trying to find like connection with someone, and of course you met someone on one of those dating apps or whatever. And so she's showing me the pictures, and she's, of course, as any woman would, she goes complete detective mode and tries to figure out who this person is, because all she really knows is like their username or whatever. And so she's talking to me about it. They're talking for like a week or 2 weeks or something, like, on and off. And like just the stuff that she was telling me was just kind of weird. And then she tells me that he's in the military and he's deployed, and that he asked her to see if she could send him a $25 Amazon card.
Yep.
And I was just like, please tell me you didn't send him anything. And she goes, well, it was just $25. And I said, that person is not real, and that's a scam. And she goes, no. And sure enough, he ghosted her right afterwards. I was like, I felt so bad. I was like, I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
it's I could have told you as soon as he asked for the $25 Amazon gift card randomly. And I think he said something, I think he justified it as since where he is, he needs to buy a phone card, but if he can't do a wire because of something like with the bank, but if he buys it with the Amazon gift card, it'll allow him to buy minutes on a phone. I'm like, that is the most convoluted nonsense that I've ever heard. I was like, you should have known better. She's like, well, he seemed really nice. I was like, well, it was a scam. Sorry.
Defense mission. Yeah. So Simo, yeah, I've done some of those edits. At some point, I do want to hire someone to do it. I mean, unless you want to do it. Well, and then here's the thing. At one point, you told me you hired an intern. Is that still going well? Or did the intern not work out? Let's see. That'll work. It's gonna be our last mission, and then we'll probably chill just for me to finish my drink, and then we'll call it, guys. Because that baby dino is waking up in 6 hours.
Yep.
Intern didn't quite work out. So, I mean, okay, we're in a good conversation space if you want. What's your plans, man? You gonna grow a business, or are you gonna make an edit shop? I mean, I've worked with them before. Before I found you, I had an editor that was pretty good, but he was always distracted. I mean, he had talent, a lot of very comedic, but yeah, I mean, he was distracted. And yeah, and then I went to an editor shop. So I worked that for a bit, and I didn't like it. Like, they gave me shit. Like I was with the editor shop, and one of the editors was like, dude, how many videos are you going to order? Like, actually message me that. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like, I'm paying you. So, and the thing is, like, what I didn't like about the editor shop, at least the one I worked with, is they're going to give you a certain amount of time no matter what. So no kidding, in the middle of an awesome clip where I do something good, cuts it off and delivers it. I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, I'm like, we can negotiate the price, bro. Make the fucking awesome edit. Like, anyway, so it's like, not saying that, oh, Jesus. Not saying that, that's what you would do, but like an editor shop, like starting your own business, that'd be pretty cool. Well, it sounds like that's what you're trying to do. Let's see. Let me get safe first. Get fucking clustered, baby. Okay, I'm gonna try out in-house editors from maybe September or something. Oh, cool. All right. That works out, man. Yeah, I really do want to hire maybe an AMV editor, but I don't have the budget right now. Maybe if I wasn't doing this music business, I could definitely do that, but I don't know. I'm kind of tied up. I'm trying to start this other fucking business, but I'm not going to put a lot of money towards that one. It's never gonna work out, dude. I don't think I'm gonna figure it out. What was that podcast we were listening to, Lady Frost? The guy was like, only 1 in 9 businesses actually.
No, only 1 in 7 businesses actually succeed. So I start 9.
Yeah, I started 9. I'm gonna be on 3, dude. Technically 4. Technically 4 on the new one.
Well, I mean, if you take what was it, Edison's approach, it's you didn't fail at any businesses, you just learned how not to run a business.
Well, and here's the thing, it's not technically 4 because legally I've only ever started 1 business.
Yeah.
But the problem is, like, the music business and the entertainment business is the same entity. Probably shouldn't be. It probably shouldn't be. Because if my music is doing well, hold on.
Run.
Lady Frost, is your mic hot? I think your mic's hot. Can you unhot your mic?
I'm not meaning to.
If the music business is doing well and in the entertainment, like streaming content, all that shit's not, like, should it really suffer, you know? We're already at 61%, goddamn. Simo said, I'm gonna edit your videos, not anybody else, so yeah. Yeah, sounds good to me, dude. I'm cool with it. Dude, I don't like change, bro. But yeah, I mean, it'd still be cool. Like I want you to succeed too. You know what I mean? So like, you could hire editors. But yeah, I mean, if you're handling my videos, yeah, let the noob handle someone else's. You know what I mean? But yeah, you should do it, man. You should do it. I think you could do it.
I'm dead.
Most people don't get gaming edits and get burned out pretty quickly. So do you mean like editors? Most editors get burned out doing gaming edits? I could see that, man. Because I used to do it for myself. It fucking sucks. Super sucks. That's why I hired you. I can't do this shit, man. Like, you could ask Lady Frost. Like, I would stream on Friday. I would do edits all day Sunday or Saturday. Sunday I'd release. Then I would write my blog. And then it's Sunday night, and then I go back to work. And I spent no time doing anything else. Let alone I was coding on weeknights. All right, so Moogle asks the question, thoughts on Furiosa. Haven't seen it. Didn't want to see it, not going to lie. Kiddo has thoughts.
It's really good. I liked it a lot.
You're the only person I heard that said that.
Really?
Only person. Everyone I talked to that was excited about it hated it.
Really? I
Yes.
haven't heard anyone.
Really?
Anyone that I've talked to that's seen it loved it.
I don't know, man. You're the only one I heard that loved it.
McRoma loves it.
Nick Roma loves everything.
Mother sucker face.
So good. This next whiskey I got is the Buffalo Trace Straight. Dude, it's so good for like 35 bucks. So fucking good. My God, I can't stop drinking it. I just can't. You know, so now I wonder, do you remember that one time you and I found Eagle Rare and Buffalo Trace for MSRP in El Paso? And I bought you and me an Eagle Rare for like, it was like 28 bucks each.
Yeah.
Did you really enjoy it?
The Eagle Rare?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like a
good.
lot?
I wouldn't say a lot, but I finished it.
Yeah, see, I wonder, yeah, well, I mean, I guess that's something. I wonder if I should have gotten you the Buffalo Trace. It was for like $5 more.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have to try it out. But I did enjoy the Eagle Rare. It was really good.
Yeah.
So careful with those mines.
Hell yeah, dude. So, Simo says, I just optimize my editing as much as I can so I don't get burned out. That's good, man. That's good. I mean, yeah, it's funny how you know, when you get really good at something, you get fast. And that's what I heard. So remember, I was editing my own videos and I got it exactly like I wanted, but I had no other time. And I always heard, well, you get faster, you get faster. I'm like, not gonna lie, I don't want to get faster. And the thing is, like, a lot of the big YouTubers, if you watch their videos and they tell you about how they do it, they go, man, I really loved editing and all that, and I fucking hate it, bro. I hate it. I can't fucking do it. Shortcuts, plugins, and everything. Oh yeah. So that makes it faster. That's what you're saying. Makes it really quick. I'm gonna be real with you. At some point, I told Lady Frost, I'm gonna hire someone to, no kidding, be my YouTube SEO and editor too. Like, I don't even like uploading. I don't even like, I'm just gonna die, I guess. I don't even like uploading the YouTube video and doing the SEO. I fucking hate it. At some point, I'm gonna hire an editor and I'm gonna hire a social media like marketer. I just don't want to do any of that. I just want to get drunk, talk on a fucking mic, talk about my butthole, and spend more money than I make. That's what I want to do, dude.
Hi, YouTube. I feel like this rant would be a YouTube short.
Yeah.
Countdown complete. We have to leave now. Extraction complete.
Sharon said, yeah, I could tell. Oh, man. Well. I'm actually surprised Moogle didn't ask today. What's the status on watching Konosuba? Yo, did you notice, Moogle, that I got some Konosuba? Oh shit! Yeah, it's not on Twitch. So I don't know if you're on the Discord, but I got some Konosuba avatars on the Discord. I got Megumin and I got Aqua, but that's it. I don't think I got any of the others. Moogle said I was waiting for you to bring it up, Kupo. Ish not on the Discord. Oh man.
Alrighty, I'm gonna call it there. I'm gonna
See you, kid.
go and duck for some Netflix.
Cool. What are you guys gonna watch?
No idea. We may start Shogun or a documentary or something. We'll see.
Hey, before you leave,
Mhm.
when you get to your new place, dude, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't put so many eggs in that basket.
Right.
When you get to your new place, you should do what we plan on doing is setting up a Plex server.
What's that?
You get all the DVDs or Blu-rays you've ever owned, you rip them and you put them on an actual like NAS.
Mhm. We don't actually have any.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, we don't have any physical.
I wanna go find McRomo, and I'm gonna be like, bro, here's the deal. I'm gonna buy you a 20 terabyte hard drive. I'm gonna buy it for you. You're gonna let me rip every one of those fucking DVDs, and we will load as many in that 20 terabyte drive as we can, and we're gonna give it to you and set you up a Plex server. And then I'm gonna rip them every single fucking DVD you have, and I'm taking them with me. Lady Frost, you like that idea?
I am so down.
Dude, I'm gonna call him this weekend and I'm gonna fucking tell him that. I'm gonna be like, bro, you're gonna get a free 20 terabyte hard drive. Free. I'll pay the $320 or whatever.
So I think it was like 2 streams ago we talked about we had this discussion about like physical media versus digital media and stuff. And you remember I brought up how 28 days later you cannot
You
get
can't
it.
get it. Yes.
Guess who has it? Mike
Yeah.
has it.
Not only that, so they made a whole YouTube video on just that you can't get it anymore.
Uh-huh. It's one of the most influential zombie films of all time. Still very popular. Holds up. It's great. And you can't get it.
Well, and then there's also the other thing that I was watching the other day, is that because of changes in attitude and political and all this other BS I don't give a shit about. They also are making changes to movies because of XYZ reason. So the original movie may not have the original content anymore because they changed it for whatever the current flow is, that they don't like it anymore. And that actually makes me really sad, because this wasn't necessarily because of political, but in Pocahontas, the movie, the cartoon, there was a part where they're singing. It's when John Smith gets captured and they're singing like their little love duet to each other. I would have sworn that song was longer, and I was like, they're missing a whole like verse, and like he sings back to her, and it's very beautiful, and it was one of my favorite songs growing up, and I could not find it anywhere. And sure enough, I found it on YouTube, and it was like, "You're not crazy, the song was longer," and I was like,
Wow.
and I have the original VHS, and I'm just like, ugh. But yeah, you'll never be able to, like, if you go to Disney Plus right now, it's not on there. And it makes me sad, because that was like, it was such a good song.
Yeah, good night, Moogle. Have a good one, man. And he said get 2 drives, you need a backup. I'm going to make him buy the second drive. I'm only buying the first one. But you're right. I mean, redundancy matters, right?
Alright, I'm gonna call it there.
See you, kid.
Helldivers basically like crashed my PC. I can't like close anything, so I'm just gonna turn off my computer.
All right, kid. All right.
Kid.
We're actually, I mean, we got a pretty big group, so we're going to go ahead and raid. Who do I want to raid? So we're going to keep doing this VTuber thing. So we're going to raid Raku TV. Here we go, guys. Thanks a lot for hanging out tonight, guys. Thanks for y'all who rated. I appreciate it. Yeah, just, you know, if you haven't followed, consider following. I'd really like to hang out with you guys some more. Tonight was really fun. So also remember, if you want to hit the BeatLab, hyperfollow.com/thebeatlab. All the links you need to know are there for free music. I know a lot of music's free, but this one's free to actually use for your own content or for marketing, whatever you want. So thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. Stay safe. I'll see you guys next weekend. We're going to go ahead and start the raid here. Raku TV, another VTuber. Remember, follow if you haven't followed, and I'll see you guys next week. Here we go.
Yeah, Reg is like just made his way around over there because they can.
System says Frostysaurus Rex has
Frostysaurus, thank you for the raid. Let's go.
more unfortunate
so glad I
souls
don't have to do
entering
mod
my
things.
domain.
Helldiver stuff. Let's go. Welcome, welcome.
Brace yourselves for the chaos to come.
Also, I love that the bot just hates me. Ah, it's the perfect bot for a masochist.